Hello there and welcome to the first game of King of Blitzkrieg. This is such an impromptu format today. It's so impromptu the players have launched in with twice as many victory points as they should have done. It's off to a great start. It's meant to be a 250 victory point King of the Hill style format, testing new changes that have come in to some of the biggest tournament maps. Let's get Company Heroes unmuted and let's introduce the players. We've got IncaUna, Romania's finest ever player. He has that caveat resting on his hefty shoulders. He's with the United States Forces today from the west of Mill Road Autumn. Why is it autumn? Well, to differentiate it from the summer auto match version. We've got EK hailing from Korea, I believe. He is as the Wehrmacht. And we have made changes to this area of the map to make it so Wehrmacht actually have a fighting chance on Mill Road, because in tournaments they tend to lose. Pioneers couldn't put the barbed wire down there. The riflemen were harassing them. The changes are the cemetery is no longer there. It's replaced by this wreck. This place has been opened up by moving that silo over there, and we've also boarded up one of the doors to this house. The only door is on the rear side now. You can't jump in either side. This trench was moved away from the cutoff, and there was a wreck there. It's now on this side, so it's more usable by this player than the other player. That mirrors the scenario down here. Everything has been painstakingly mirrored. We've also made this shed a little bit fairer for each player. There's heavy cover each side. We've made this more usable here, and just a few other quality of life changes. Now let's evaluate the game as it evolves. We've gone for Pathfinders from IncaUna, who has launched in with Recon Support Company. This could be a long stream today, everybody. If we keep getting new patrons, new backers, I will continue the stream. We will keep watching King of Blitzkrieg. First game's going to be 500 victory points, though, so it's an interesting start to what should have been a very quick, easy-to-use format. But we've got some admins in the Steam chat now, and I'm sure they'll ensure the players set up correctly going forward. I have failed, though. I have failed as all. Pioneers versus... I definitely know that this isn't a work unit, but they are kind of similar to the Pioneers in squad size, but the actual velocity of... And we've got trapped Pioneers, everybody! The Pathfinders are going to demolish them now. The Pioneers are well and truly trapped in a problem of their own making. They barbed wired, and it was able to set up, entombing them in there. Oh, IncaUna's not killing. He wants to not kill, and he finishes them off. I do know for a fact that that was agreed upon by the players. They spoke about it, and they relayed it to the Steam group chat we've got going. And EK has elected to continue the game. He had the option of restarting. He elected to continue the game. Grenadiers using the garrison here. Haven't had any pressure on the cutoff so far. EK has been able to thwart pressure. MG42 is going to push in to help these Grenadiers. One of the squads is forced away. Pathfinder's finally forced off as well. So hopefully this next Pioneer has a better start. Got many people in chat right now. We've got Ferragy, we've got Hoy Jimmy. Make sure you play today, guys. You're all very good players. Come and join in the fun. Tommy as well, you're more than welcome. Will be a 250 victory point format after this game, though. So we're going to have many players playing. We're just going to start off with a 500 victory point game to crown our reigning champ. Or king, I suppose. The King of Blitzkrieg. Grenadiers lurking on the victory point here. Meanwhile, in the north, more are pushing that way. Do we have our first push on this newly designed cutoff position? Wrens are going to sit behind the wreck for the time being. The only thing I don't like about this wreck, by the way, is people will fire through it, which always upsets me from an aesthetical standpoint. They're going to be firing through the bottom of the car. Maybe it's rusted out. Maybe that's how I'll live with this. Lieutenant out, as ever, with a 50 cal, the first unit to follow up. And our Pathfinders, 5 kills, many of them those Pioneers. MG set up. And now this is interesting because he wouldn't be able to set up here in the earlier version of the map. Iron or Pathfinders launching the decoy barrage just to force him off. Grenadiers going to hold the line. got a suppressed lieutenant, can't help out much in the north. We do have Grenz being forced away by 2 units, and the 50 cal was definitely going to solidify that engagement in US favour. MG doing a good job. Riflemen vault away and then run away, so do the Pathfinders. So we've got a hold there for Wehrmacht, showing the newly designed, more open space helped the MG and helped the Wehrmacht win that battle. To be honest, small changes like moving that silo, that may be enough to now make this Wehrmacht OP. I'm not even joking, because if you can imagine the MG can control this area and then control this area, it may even push the fact that obviously this garrison can only be accessible from this side. It may push this whole scenario completely different avenue. That's why we have to test, and that's why we're doing King of the Blitzkrieg today. What was formerly a US OP map, it could very easily change to being Wehrmacht OP. That is all these small changes, that's what they can do. 222 now out. EK is having a hell of a day so far, and he's pushed the cutoff with the Pioneers. He's pushed up with the MG42 as well. This MG is getting a lot of work done, and the 222's coming in for the kill, perhaps. Oh, Pathfinders are low. Stuart's now out, though. The tables have turned, and the 222's now in peril. We've also got artillery on that position there. 222's trying to back away. What a well-timed Stuart to save the day. Abandoned temporarily kicks in, then Mirage Flaws coding on the Tawny mode version 2 kicks in and thwarts the abandon.
Tank gun has arrived.
Right then, we've got a pack out. Grenadiers back away with ambush camouflage, because we do have EK, of course, choosing the other. Well, one of the doctrines that has ambush training. It's not actually the most popular, but I have seen it a decent amount in tournaments last year. Notably, you get the Jaeger Command Squad. He's gone 3 Grenadiers, so that's a possibility. How's the audio mix, guys? AE relative to game volume? Are we all okay? 50 cal and Pathfinder's lurking for the time being. IncaUna roars back into action there. And we're now seeing an assault on this position. Thanks, K-Pen. We're seeing an assault on this position. Let's see how easy it is to harass the fuel, take the victory point, and then even think about assaulting the cutoff. I think he'd have to launch in around this direction in order to make that happen. The shed has been taken by the 50 cal. Grenadiers don't want any of that. Where's the pack in all this? Pack's here, the MG's here, so this is support weapons now operating in this new area. Well, it's the same area, it's just bigger. It's also a one-directional trench there, which was always there, but I feel like it could be more powerful now. Right, IncaUna's steadying himself and readying himself for another attack. He's gotten a few units back to base. He's going to get the ambulance out. He's going to heal up. Meanwhile, we've got the his Korean Wehrmacht assailant doing the same. Just healing up for now. That's why we've got a lull in activity. If you want more games of this same type today, guys, exclamation mark Patreon in chat. Every new $10 backer will fund a further game of King of Blitzkrieg. Pack on the attack. Stuart backs away. Another 222's been built. Not too late to start claiming some veterancy for the scout car. Always helpful for the Wehrmacht player to have that maneuverability and visibility. Right, back in up the rear echelon squad as EK's in the pocket here. This is how the pocket's been is meant to work. Oh, Pack hits the Stuart 222. Gets in there, couldn't get the sprint off to get the Faust in. And the Stuart's going to be safe. Meanwhile, in the north, we've got Grenz versus INR Pathfinders, now up to 6 kills. Playing a bit more veterancy, but also losing the battle. Possibly not the war, though. Alright, Lieutenant doesn't have bazooka attacking. Use munitions for the artillery. It's going around the back, and they know where the MG will re-emerge now. That's what's meant to make this house fairer. It's like Feynmanville. You know where the squad's going to jump out. You can grenade them. You can gang up on them. And that's what we've just seen here. That was an excellent balancing change suggested by players. Jibber Jabber Jobber, in fact, suggested that. And it really does help when you push the MG out there. Right, Stuart's been pushed away. 2-2-2 reverses. Grenadiers. Oh god, what was that? Grenadiers pushing back in, taking the trench. In the north, we've now got the M8 Greyhound on the field, forcing that Grenadier off. They can't get their own munitions right now. Wehrmacht are under siege. Ambush Grenadiers pushing up the eastern side. It's looking alright so far, isn't it? Just say alright. That trench is suspect to me. I'm a bit worried about that trench, though. There's nothing like it on the western side. Oh, there's this, actually. That faces the other way. One thing we noticed when Rachel reskinned Ricky Rifle's map Mill Road is in the autumn, this crater looks very much more like a satanic ritual crater. So I think we should put some dead cows in there. Pretty cool. Put them in a formation. Alright, we've got bars hitting the field. US are going to have another power spike, well noted by Tommy and chat as a Faust hits the M8. Pat backing them up though. MG back in this garrison. It's good testing this as we want to see how toxic this garrison feels. I vetoed removing the garrison because I felt it would remove too much of the distinct character of the auto-match version of this map. I don't want any of these reworks to unidentifiable as the auto-match version. It's just a little bit better. Very difficult to accomplish that though sometimes. 2-2-2 damaged engine. As the suppression's coming in and the Jaegers now are on the field. Ground's being repaired behind this huge haystack. Meanwhile, in the north, rear echelon's forced off. Wehrmacht are really bunkering down on this eastern side, but he's not having any pressure in the centre. Meaning victory point wise, he's quite far down now. Mortar's coming out from Inca. Wants to push this position and smoke it out. Not a bad idea. Seeing a re-emergence of mortar use. Something casters and fans always were upset by from the top level of play, that they were reticent to use mortars. And fortunately for us, and you mortar fans, we are seeing a lot more of the buggers. Panzer Grenadiers building. And out on the field, so it's a heavy infantry army now. It's going to be really interesting. He's not gone for support weapon dominance, and that is kind of part and parcel of playing Mill Road, especially on in auto match. I would have been interested to see if the Isilda, Nagano, Asherblar style of 2 of every support weapon Noah's Ark play was possible on it now. But I'm always up for a bit more mobility. And here comes that smoke. Tommy in chat reckons he's getting Shreks. Indeed he is. There's the Shreks. And here comes the ambush camouflage. I might put chat into the cast today. Pack's been lost. Decrewed at max range by the Browning automatics, but the lieutenant could bite the dust now. Will the smoke save the day, or will the 2-2-2 make him pay? Oh, there you go, he gets away. And first cut-off attempt from Inca, getting aggressive up there. Shrek's on the attack. Attacks ground, doesn't get any luck. Grenadier's going to die here. The Stuart's going to find him. That's a bad move for Rike. It's a very bad move.
Our base is under attack.
Rifleman should do the job here. Ah, the Stuart steals the kill.
Suffering losses.
Shrek's on the hunt. 2-2-2 as well. Rifleman retreating spots the danger. And the Stuart's going to stick around and snipe the Panzer Grenadiers at max range. There you go. Cut-off's being reclaimed, however. And we're off to a decent start thus far. So far, I'm going to keep talking about the map changes. That's the main motivation for doing this stream, to be honest. So far, I think it's the jury's out. I think they opened up space, allows Wehrmacht to operate a bit better, but this all lies on this garrison, in my opinion. I want to know how it feels and if it's balanced. pushing north. Grenadiers take the victory point. Vital lifeline for EK, but he's losing the southern victory point, or is he? Ambushed MG42, Veteran C2. Suppression. What's this though? It's butterfly bombs on the MG, and could finish them. Oh, what a nice pattern. Will the mortar finish the job where the butterfly bombs could not? Going to force them to retreat, and that was the initial aim. Threats. Bazuka hits him again. He's looking for another shot, but the two Sturmgewehrs of the tank-busting Panzer Grenadier squad force him off. Rear echelons again. Now this is the one reason I like this from IncaUna, is he's showing some of the little skills and just kind of techniques of the best players in the game in his play. And it may sound really simplistic, it may sound so basic, it may sound so top 2000 play, but to me, when you see a shift commanded worker unit with a minesweeper just clearing up in the north, what it means is that player is not tunnel vision so much as that they've got synchronized parallel running tasks. And when the battle starts to heat up, like we're starting to see now, if IncaUna is able to keep that up throughout the game, it means his overall macro is getting to the level that you see the patterns of Loveness, Devem, and EK surrendered at this point. He feels sufficiently under pressure, hopefully. Oh, he's about to lose his 2-2-2 perhaps. There's a Talamine there, that would have been interesting. But yeah, you could tell he was under pressure from IncaUna. Oh, he hit 250 victory points. I see, okay, I get it. Right, fair enough. They realised they set up incorrectly halfway through the game, and I get it, fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. But as I was saying, I'm liking what I'm seeing from IncaUna. The macro of the player, I know it's small, but the little tells for me that the macro is really stable. How will he deal under pressure? He's now going to be the reigning champ of King of Blitzkrieg. Reigning king, rather, of Blitzkrieg. And we're going to put him back on Mill Road, but this time we're going to make him play from the north as the Wehrmacht or OKW. So that's going to be game 2. So let's go back on over to the lobby screen of my face. Hello everybody, Merry Christmas. And yeah, let's get ready to see who wants to play the reigning champ Inca in game 2. Shall we offer EK a rare chance, or should we see if any... EK can play later, I suppose, don't worry. We'll keep the format of rotating players. I just think because EK had a bug, and it was also... It was his own bug, though. He did trap... Well, you should expect your Pioneers to be able to escape these days, right? Anyway, he lost his Pios, and he wasn't aware, so... Let's just offer EK a rematch. It's his choice whether he takes it or not. I just think with having a bug, I think that would be nice. Okay, K-Pen, you're making us a logo. Good man. Stugs are good in logos. Oh, dear. Just telling Inca that he's playing as Ostia next. He's not very happy. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. But also, just the chat between the players and stuff. We do have the... Should show that on screen. Let me go back to my face screen, actually. We'll just temporarily turn the monitor off. That's probably a good idea. There we go. What were we doing? Oh yeah, brackets. We've got some brackets today. I was hoping to get maybe K-Pen involved or somebody involved in updating the brackets. Let's have a look. So the first winner was IncaUna. He's the reigning king. He has to swap to Axis now. If we can get somebody to play him. Who's up for the next game? No response from EK, so unless somebody responds, we'll go straight into game 2. And get the next players involved. Inca says, give me some time. Orangepest, do you want to play? I'll get you involved. Orangepest. We've got a reigning champion of IncaUna. I have offered EK a rematch, though, because he had a bugged Pio, and they were playing 500 victory points. So if you want to play, by all means. Oh, that's a shame. So who wants to play next then? Thanks, Orangepest, for gracing us with your presence. I'm so looking forward to it. Right, we might be declaring IncaUna the de facto winner of this event, unless somebody can get their ass in gear and play him. Bulat and Jimmy. Good. Jimmy will play. Fantastic. Jimmy, you're in the chat, I believe. So, Jimmy's your next. Jimmy's playing next. Good man, Jimmy. Go on, Jimmy. Right then. What map shall we try? Let's do... Let's do a coin flip. I always do the coin flips too fast. There you go. Heads, flip. Tails. Hoi, Jimmy. You have faction choice. Map is... Let's do Mill Road again. I'll update the brackets now. Have a look at the brackets with me. They're not very good. But we're going to do Mill Road Autumn again. We're going to have... Oh, this is really easy. Copy, paste. This time it's... Jimmy. You got to love Jimmy. That's great. Well, Kelsey, it helps if you're a notable player, a Master League ranked player in the top 50. Although the best way to join is by funding the project. It's a fundraising stream also. Trying to get new backers in on the job. I should be showing my monitor, shouldn't I? That's what I meant to show you there. And just doing the brackets at the moment. We're on our second game. Looks likely that IncaUna is going to be the reigning champ forever right now because... want to keep testing the new changes to Mill Road and then we'll move on to a different map. Right then. Let's go over to Coland, shall we? Quit out of this. And to be honest, I was thinking of doing a new... I want to get chat up in this stuff. So let me just figure out how I'm doing that. Oh, I thought I had my black borders up then. I didn't. Thank God for that. Let me just get my chat up. I think that's worked. Nice one, Ferrigy. Let's get Ferrigy in on the next game, shall we? I'll also go read my K-Pen PMs in case he's got... Let's get one more Mill Road in, then we're going to move on to the new version of Bocage afterwards. As soon as we've got this next game loaded up. Mind you, they might not have started quite yet. Well, Bulat wants to play. We'll get him added in. Good. Bulat. Invite. Ferrigy. I'm looking for your invite, Ferrigy, but it's not coming through quite yet. Did you add me in Discord or Steam? Hey, Gouffé, are you the same guy that's new Patreon? Because we're doing a game in your honour right now, if you check the brackets. You've paid for this game, thank you. Steam, it's not come up quite yet, I don't know why. Sometimes it's a bit laggy, I've noticed. I mean, EK added me. There it goes, finally come up. I'll get you in. And the guys are setting up their second game. Right, invited now. There we go. Wonderful stuff. Are you the same guy that's a Patreon backer, Gouffé? Can you confirm that, please? Did you find it on YouTube or something? If this is your first comment as a... Let me have a look. Yeah, nice one. Good man, good man. Yeah, he's the last person to be a backer. Everybody say thank you to Gouffé for paying for this current game we're about to watch. And also say thank you to K-Pen for being a backer since day one. He was the first backer, actually, K-Pen was. I'm just going to put a jacket on. Hang on a sec, guys. It's always good to be saved from a boring afternoon. Alright, so they should be starting any time now. I know, right? It's impossible to beat you now, K-Pen. You already became the first patron. You were the fastest. Fastest hands in the very, very, very far east and south. So we're just playing the game of trying to find the custom game right now. It's an hilarious game. It's a very, very fun thing. But a lot of players, I always get so worried that the players disable the observer mode. It's like my #1 fear in life. That and tsunamis. Right, it's 6 minutes away. We've got 6-minute wait. Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to play some Christmas songs on the guitar. I need to update the Patreon rankings, don't I? Never played this song before properly, so might be terrible. Might be really good. Let me give it a go. That's just not how it goes, is it? Ah, this one's better. Then it goes ding 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 ding. 4 minutes till the game's live. It's very difficult to learn a Beatles song or a John Lennon or a Paul McCartney song because they're always so bloody complicated. Like the chord, like. So this is Christmas, and what have you done? Another year over, and a new one just begun. And so this is Christmas. I'm trying. It's hard, that one. Anybody got any good recommendations for Christmas songs we can sing? I can sing, rather. I can do a deeper. My singing voice is much better deep. So this is Christmas. What have you done? Another year over. Kind of. New one just begun. Oh God, could you imagine singing this? How bad this is going to be. Oh God. What is GB? That. Never even seen that chord. Hang on. Fortunately, I can't play the chords. We nearly had to listen to something horrific then. Yeah, I'm never going to be able to play that. Good. Thank God. Okay, we know they're starting. Pinball with... Oh, well... Dota's just subscribed. Pinball Whiz is a really tough song. Hasn't that got loads of weird chords in it? This is a nice song. I always wanted to play this. It's lovely. You ready? Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Fuck that up. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with Kotu? How much longer have we got? That's a fucking crooner, isn't it? An absolute crooner, schmooner. Elvis Presley sang like some of the worst songs, but he was such a cool motherfucker. The women just like creamed for him. And like, he's just, hello. It's just like his face. It's like something about the way he looked into the camera. And some of the songs weren't even that good. Oh, this is a classic Christmas song. When Santa comes, all the children get so happy. They just want their presents. I'm alone, I wanna die. It's Christmas creep, do you get it? Anyway, we should be ready now. Oh yeah, the game started. I can stop embarrassing myself trying to make Christmas songs up. Christmas creep. It's going to be about, we could have done one like you're at a family party and you just want to run away. You run out the door to escape your racist uncle. Okay, we can now officially start game 2 after a long delay. And let's just get straight into it, shall we? So can upload this as one YouTube video and do chapters, so nobody has to listen to me.
On station and ready for action.
Hello there and welcome to your reigning king of Blitzkrieg. It's IncaUna. It's the updated Mill Road, and this time his northeastern Wehrmacht opponent, looking to utilise this new, more Wehrmacht-friendly support weapon, Noah's Ark, Resident Sleeper style play area, is Jimmy 890 Hoy. He's from Australia, I believe, if K-Pen wants to correct me. He's a Chinese, ethnically Chinese Australian dude. And, yeah, making great use. Yeah, K-Pen confirms he's from Australia. And, he's going to be making very good use of Mill Road. Let's see if he adapts his build order or he goes for the current auto match Mill Road style of play, which is heavy infantry, as popularised by players such as Nagano way back in the old days. Well, powerlifting, Pete, the only people that can make comments about people's ethnicity and kind of stuff, if you're from Australia, are the Aboriginals. So let's not go there, shall we? Let's not go there. Right, MG's coming around the north side of this huge site blocker. And do get the suppression off just about. I would walk away from that. That's just cowardice in my opinion. They'd rather crawl through the guts of a dying cow than continue just walking away. That is the the power. I'm going to turn chat off. If you start talking about COVID, we're going to turn chat off immediately. VonAsten, that's strike one. Right. Continuing with the cast. Yeah. Right. Rifleman's going to go for the fuel. Pioneers aren't going to close this because this MG has been able to cycle around and force them away. If this was the old Mill Road, this silo would be here. That wouldn't have happened. And our Pathfinder's grouping up with massed infantry. They're going to be looking to push around and possibly take this goods off. So the MG is active. The MG's pushing back in to help the Grenadiers. This is a new piece of green cover that's been added, and it's to mirror this one. So this shed is no longer overly powerful. Again, today's activities are to celebrate the Master League Patreon and to get funds in, but it's also to help these maps be fleshed out in time for the huge tournament series we're going to be having in the early part of next year. Orangepest reckons it was fine. Tournament win statistics would not suggest that Axis were having the best time on Mill Road, in fairness, Orangepest. You can't argue with the win rates. But you can argue with saying maybe we made it too easy for Wehrmacht. But that's not been shown so far. We've had one allied win to none. And we're now on our second game. Right, let's turn chat off. Riflemen coming in. Grenadiers going to hold the line behind their makeshift heavy cover. Iron Ore Pathfinder yet again used by IncaUna. He had a great time using it in the previous game, throwing chaos and discord amongst the Wehrmacht ranks. Rear Echelon and Grenadier in a very, very pitched game. I'm sure they can they see each other? Sure, that IncaUna, no, they're not fully aware of each other's existence, but we are. 50 cals next out for IncaUna, same build order as the previous game. It has to be said, because Jimmy hasn't lost his Pioneer super early to entrapping it and entombing it in barbed wire, he's having a better time of things.
Heavy machine gun team ready for orders.
And there's that 50 cal, there's that 222, so very similar build orders. Haven't seen this kind of repetition recently, thanks to Commander Terminator in the tournaments. Usual that we don't get to see a flavour of what the players feel is their most powerful approach on every single map, every single time. But in this case, Wehrmacht are very predictable. Obvious calls going for 2-2 ASAP, etc. And IncaUna has gone for the same build order again as US. But that might just be what he's most comfortable with. We've got a Pioneer Grenadier time, looking to stop this pesky business. So he goes under the boardwalk, down by the sea. Meanwhile, the shed is the area of contention in the north. Grenadiers behind a new haystack, and Wehr pushing in behind the light cover. 222 with that beautiful camouflage for the autumn. Oh, that 50 cal's in danger! He's in a lot of danger. Healing away, and it's been taken out. That's a nice early win for Hoy Jimmy, the King of Blitzkrieg, reigning King of Blitzkrieg. IncaUna is off to a torrid start here. Can they on Pathfinder snipe one of the Grenadiers? He looked for it, he couldn't get it off. That would have been lucky. Meanwhile, 2 riflemen are flanking, and the 50 cal gets out of there. As Miku says in chat, Hoy attack, attack, attack.
Is overrunning one of our capture points.
And that's what we're getting. Forced away as the MG42 is imperious over the centre. We've also had the fuel neutralised, and he's going to use this heavy cover to try and keep the situation in Wehrmacht favour. We have been able to get the Stuart out though, so despite adverse circumstances, the Stuart could wrestle things back into Romanian hands. Forced out of there. Grenadier didn't want to stick around and lose manpower. That's wise. The Stuart will snipe you. Just buying a little bit of fuel time, I guess. Or taking it away from your opponent, rather. Of course, we've gone for a Stuart first, so no sign of an ambulance yet. So these squads aren't the healthiest they've ever been. And they're all going to be up against double MG now. It's going to be really tricky to wrestle back control. And he's pitching up inside this garrison. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Just joining the mitigations to this garrison is that there's only one door now, so you can kind of predict where they're going to exit. But we're going to have to wait and see if that helps. Lone squads come up the north side. There's 2 Grenadiers on full health because he hasn't got his bunker actually. He may have used the heal. Yes, he's used the healing pack. There you go. Little bit of AE rank 500 game sense there. LMG 42s pop, and rifleman pushed away. Stuart. Powerlifting Pete's asking what the spam's about. Well, that's because it's the standard approach to Mill Road. You go 1 less machine gun, and you hope to overwhelm your opponent, stabilize, and we've actually made it, as I say, more support weapon friendly now, that area there. But seems that Hoy Jimmy's going for the standard Mill Road infantry spam approach. Rifleman pushing back in with the rear echelons leading the way. LMG Grenadiers are giving them a warm welcome. Ooh, cheeky teller there. That wasn't spotted. That would not have been within range, just to check. Oh. Oh, I have to do the Wehrmacht shuffle, man. Sorry, the relic shuffle. There you go. Well, of course it's going to be spotted now. The INR Pathfinders are there, but if Relic's UI hadn't bugged out, I mean, I do thank them for actually having a ghastly UI. I shouldn't be so negative.
Weapon rack is now open.
Weapon racks are now open if you want to get some groundings on the go. Okay, 222's just trying to poke in, and he wants to show off the threats. Show off the possibilities to the Steward down here. He wants to tempt him into this Talamine at some point or another. So it's wise to keep just showing your neck.
The enemy is taking our territory.
Right, 222 with LMG support. And now pack support. Pioneers and Grenadiers. MG42 in the rear. And they're taking the cutoff quite easily. This is because a lot of squads are in base right now healing. So the pressure on the map from Inca isn't as solid as it once was. Of course, this is King of Blitzkrieg. 250 victory point battles. And so far, Wehrmacht is winning. Roy Jimmy on the attack. And succeeding. Right, finally gotten a bunker up in base, but he's been using med packs in the meantime, of course. We're getting now Battle Phase 2 unlocked. Which means he's on the way to getting a Panzer IV, and you really do feel like a Panzer IV would just mean his he'd cement himself in this game. We're not seeing any pressure on this MG. It's all in the north and the mid at the moment. He's trying to wrestle back position.
We have reduced our foes to 100 points.
50 cal. Firing upon this rifleman. There's an S-mine on the victory point as well, so that's an ultra defended position. Fortified. Rifleman capping the northern victory point. Stewart's just gotten the one kill thus far. There we go. INR Pathfinder's helping the wrestle back. It's just a decoy though. They've only got enough. Oh, they've got loads of munitions actually. Surprised he's not gotten his racks on. He's gotten the rack upgrade, hasn't he? Let's do the relic shuffle. Go over to IncaUna. Yes, he's gotten it. So a little bit of inefficient play there, unfortunately, from him. Look at that little hand animation. I don't want to call it a GIF in case it isn't.
M8 ready for battle.
MG Grenadiers on 7 kills. As now we have got the Greyhound on the field. We do have this lieutenant has a bazooka. Just really feel like he's got the 50 cal waiting for him, by the way. Really feel like it's got to be a combined arms push, and we do indeed have the INR Pathfinders pushing in. They do still have the artillery barrage available. I mean, we've got riflemen distracting in the centre. We've got a new 50 cal on the field pushing up with the Greyhound. Grenadiers on low health there. Meanwhile, rear echelon get the minesweepers out there, sweeping the victory point in the north. It's steady for the Allies, and the artillery barrage decimates the MG. Limbs and shrapnel flying all over the place. IncaUna rockets back into the game there. Gren's forced off. Pathfinders lead the way. Right, victory points falling back into Allied hands. It's just as well because he's on 63. He had to pull the trigger. And I'm seeing multiple mentions of the word Ostwind in chat. And I know that there can't be one building in the game because that would be insanity. Wait, what? An Ostwind? Was that believable? It's an interesting choice. He just hit 120 fuel as well. He's got 20 fuel extra. So he could have easily gone for Panzer IV. Interesting decision. Maybe he feels like that will give him the victory point control to beat Inca before he's able to get the anti-tank out. Maybe he's seen it as though there's only 63 victory points left, and that's all he needs. Maybe it's calculated, we'll see. Pack's in position, so is now the Ostwind. Whose tracks of terror trundling, pushing him forward towards the southern victory point. That's where he's going to aim firstly. Friends complete the cap. Pioneers do the same. And there you go. The pressure's now back on IncaUna. He wasn't able to stop the victory points being capped. He never actually got the central one back due to the support weapons that's set up. And the Ostwind's now marauding in the south. There's no heavy anti-tank. So he's able to just keep position now. As long as he keeps the central victory point, IncaUna will bleed out. Now that chat's calmed down, we can reintroduce them. Talking about the game.
A fresh mortar crew has arrived.
Mortar out as well. Now, that surely is to get rid of this MG. I don't know why that's out. I can make an argument for Ostwinds. It's difficult at this point, I think, while the mortar's out. He's got 46 victory points to wrestle back, and the captain can't make it. Can he get into position here? He's pushing in with the light vehicles. He's having to try and get rid of the MGs. He's protecting himself from the Pack's gaze by staying behind this sight blocker. Riflemen are pushing in. 50 cal does a job there. MG's under pressure from the combined arms, and he's forced away. He needs to complete the cap here. He's on 38 and dropping. Pack finds one of the two vehicles. Greyhound backs away first. Ostwind makes his way to the centre. And he kills this Oziligath. He's already gotten two. I really feel like surprise grenades would be an interesting idea from IncaUna. He's got butterfly bombs as well now, so he could certainly cause some damage. Okay. He's stabilised the bleed. He's on 36. Reconnaissance from Jimmy. What he can see. Sees all the vehicles repairing right now. The pack pushes in, perhaps. INR Pathfinder's going south. The Ostwind goes to deal with them and forces them away instantly. Grens go to the centre of vital engagement because the support weapons have just been pushed off. This could be the end of the game, quite frankly. No, you're not wrong, Miku, but to be honest, he's already won the game for all intents and purposes. It's very difficult to make build-order decisions when you've only got to win 36 more victory points. If we're being completely honest, let's face it, the better support weapon would have been an MG, and Panzer IV would have been a better option because he would have been able to keep pressure on the light vehicles, but as it is, he already looks like he's likely to win. That said, we now got an M1 on the field. 222 nearly goes down. He's also able to push this squad away from that victory point. Keep his 33 now victory points alive. MG dominating the centre. Got Stuart sitting on the hill, daring anybody to go north. LMG killing this rifleman. Oh, he can't stick around there. Butterfly bombs force away the MG quite easily. IncaUna's fighting so hard to stay in this thing. Can't afford any more victory point capture, so he's in the centre right now with this 50 cal. That was inspired, by the way. The rebuild of the MG has really helped him solidify his control. Restabilise, rather.
We have 200 points remaining.
Yeah, Orangepest might be right. I think the first guy to get second MG is really going to enjoy a bit more stability. But the Panzer IV being out, maybe Jimmy won't need it. It's going to have an Ostwind, a 222, a Panzer IV. We do have the M1 on the field, though. Might be too much for IncaUna to handle. Grenadiers forced away. Pioneers join the attack in the centre. One has to back out of there. Panzer IV makes his way down. Oh, there we go. We've finally hit that Talamine. That was the Stuart. It's been there for a while, that.
Stuka fragmentation bombers now available.
Ashablar, if you want to play today, send me a message in Steam, I'll get you invited. Ulvadi's also active, he can invite you too. Panzervor pushes away the lieutenant in the centre. Looks like he's going to complete the cap, and this time he's not going to get pushed away. M1 gets a shot away on the M1. The second one bounces harmlessly away from that frontal armour. Got LMG Grenadiers and Osvind in the south. This game is over. Ah, fair enough, Asher. Asher's got to work in school or something. It's not the holidays in South Korea. The mines, they'll find them, the pioneers. Just absolutely chugging along nicely for Jimmy now. He's smoking out the centre. And the Grenadiers will just be able to keep the victory point in his control. Ren's neutralised in the north. Oh, but he's taken out there by the M1 AT gun from afar. At least I think it was. Yeah, it was. Very rare to get a Greyhound kill on one. 11 victory points ticking down. He's just holding the line in the north, but that's all he's doing. This mortar smoke has been an inspired choice from Jimmy. Just ensuring the Grenadiers keep the victory point and solidify. How many times have I said solidify this game? Said it again. Damn. Still waking up. Early days on this stream though. 12:30 in the afternoon. We might go a long way today. And we now have a new king. It's King Jimmy. Right then, we've got our next game lined up. Stepping up to the plate is none other than VonAsten, who says he's having 2 seconds of input delay. Oh. Ah dear. He's in game right now, and Orangepest can go as well. So we've got multiple people wanting to play. Orangepest says he's having delay. So he's already got his excuse in if he fails. 2 seconds sounds like a lot, doesn't it? Good day, Pally man. Got Bulat. I don't know if that means he's going to carry on playing. K-Pen could probably beat an EU player on 2 second delay, I imagine. What's the running order? I've bloody forgotten already. Okay, so it goes... I've already forgotten. I think it was VonAsten, then Jibber, then Ferrig. Something like that. Yeah. VonAsten, Ferrig, and then Jibber, I think. Yeah, that's right. So it goes... We do the order for the dudes. 1. Okay, so let's go spectate this game. I presume they're still playing and they haven't restarted it or anything. I can't quite see it right now. That doesn't mean it's not there though. That's the fun thing about observer mode, is you have to find the game. It's not made easy for you. Oh no. One must go on a dark quest. I've got Steph and GF versus Broken Words in auto match. Steph and GF still playing. Yes, indeed. Crouching Tiger hidden match. Well played there, K-Pen. They might be restarting by the sounds of it. Ah, okay. VonAsten's restarting. Good. Let's make a song for the King of Blitzkrieg. I want it to go, it's the King! The King of Blitzkrieg! We've got our players. We've got the game. We're just waiting. We've got our players, we've got the game. We've got the map. What's the name? We've got our players, we've got the name. Oh, that's perfect, Dog Eels. Now let's see some pain. See some pain. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. We've got our players, we've got the game, we've got the map. Now let's see some pain. It's the King of Blitzkrieg. What a solo! Perfect. You don't need to clip it, K-Pen. We're going to play it a lot until it's perfected. I'll just sing the solo. Yeah, we'll sing the solo. It'll be funny. Are you ready? We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Now let's have some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. You sing the solo. Practice the how. Let's see some pain. Should be the right sentence. Let's see some pain. Yeah, okay. Good point. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Now let's see. We've got the map. Now let's see some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. That'll be good. Even better. Let's perfect the lyrics. Let's perfect them. We got the players. We got the map. Oh no, we got the game. We got the map. Now let's see some pain. It's not hard, is it? It's the king of Blitzkrieg. That'll do. I need to figure out how I go from we got the map, now let's see some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. We got the map. Now let's see. Now let's see. Now let's see. Now let's see some pain. Now let's see. We got the map. Now let's see. Now let's see some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. That's cool. Let's go with that. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Now let's see some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. Is that better? It's a bit cheesy how it goes. Now let's see some pain. Now let's see some pain. I'll just see. Let's see some pain instead of singing it out, because sing it out it goes cheesy. Because it's not a very good song for singing. It's more of a song for growling it. Yeah. Okay. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Now let's see some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. King of Blitz. It's drizzling shits. Let's see the match. Let's actually see it. We've making an intro for our new format. We've done a teamwork effort on it, so thanks for the help there, chaps. Very helpful. Let's see if they've actually bloody started finally. Hopefully they've not asked me a question 5 minutes ago and they're waiting for an answer. That would be a bad situation, wouldn't it? I'm sure that's not the case. Let's go and find it. Sorted by start time. That's always helpful. A little scroll down. There shouldn't be too many active games, I assume. There always is, actually. That's the problem, is all these top level matches get bashed in with complete random ones. Like 4v4. I'll show you guys the problem. It's always fun to see. Maybe you can help me spot it. That's always a fun thing to be in a situation, isn't it? Maybe you should just look for tuning pack or win condition tourney mode. Probably the best way to find it, actually. So just look for win condition tourney mode. Can't see it. I see a lot of annihilation. Somebody's playing cheat commands. Probably cheating, I imagine. No, can't actually see it. I don't know about you guys. This is the fun bit. This is why it always goes awkward on my streams these days. You saw 250 victory. I saw it too, yeah, but it wasn't the right players. It's meant to be VonAsten versus Jimmy. Oh, there it is. I see it, finally. Oh, they didn't put a tuning pack on it. Oh, well. We've got it, at least. Now then. Let's get this started.
Something?
We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Now let's see some pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. Hello there and welcome to the third game of today. You're looking at the reigning king, Hoi Jimmy, and of course the map, as we have seen a few times so far. We're trying to test out the new changes in time for the big tournament. It's Hoi Jimmy. It's Hoi Jimmy. And in the south, we've got VonAsten playing as the US. Somebody in chat lost to Noob Nath. F in chat for Calzy, who lost to Noob Nath. I've played Noob Nath, and he does deserve the name Noob Nath. He was around rank 800, 900 when I played him. So F in chat for Calzy. Chin up, my friend. I'm sure you'll recover from this. You know, bad things have happened to all of us in our lives. You know, car crashes, tragedies, girlfriends leaving them and taking the dog. Many bad things have happened, but I've never heard something so tragic as you losing to Noob Nath, so really do hope you can come through that one, buddy. Anyway, back to this game. We do have VonAsten as the United States. Typically, United States have an amazing win rate on Mill Road Vanilla. In tournaments, they are as high as 60, 65% sometimes overall. And that's why we're seeking to balance out the map a little bit. See how it works. So far the games have been okay. I thought that this area was a little bit campy in the last game. So yeah, third rifle about to enter the field, as the second grenadier does as well. Just trying to drink my coffee, really. As long as we take stock of where the positions are of the players, they're nowhere close to each other at the moment. VonAsten, one of the greatest players never to win a major 1 versus 1 tournament. He actually might have won one. I can't. No, he won like a standard one actually. In fact, at one point in time, he was considered possibly the best player in the world. I remember during the GCS 2 days, there was a time where he was really getting very, very good. He did win a lot of 2v2 tournaments, Dog Eels. In fact, he won the like a World Championship level tournament, didn't he? One of those big Currahee ones that was back in the day. Grens versus Rifleman in the north. Morgrens joined the fray using this massive sight blocker to close the distance. One model drop there to close the distance. Meanwhile, the MG's in the south. He's pinning that Rifleman. Right, the pressure's on though. He's offered himself to the mighty gods of the machine and Gewehr. He's not been able to push up the cutoff though.
The enemy
That's
is
due to the new
overrunning one of our
mobility
capture
found.
points.
Interestingly, looks like you do get yellow and possibly... No, it's saying... That's yellow cover, but is this green cover on this side? Surely not. Is that lip of the thing just high enough so you get a bit of green cover in the centre? Interesting.
How can we help?
So you can steal a squad even in the casting mode. You can try it out. So there's a few positions where they get a little bit of green there. And of course they get green on the other side. That's quite cool actually if you think about it. Because I thought it was too biased in favour of the northern player. But it's not horrendous really. Because it's right in the centre of everything. So you have to get to it. Okay, not too shabby. This hay bale, IncaUna hates it. I think it'd be better if it was maybe here. Or, I don't know. The reason it was put in, by the way, IncaUna, if you're watching, was this one. And this well is very close to this house, but there's nothing on the northern side that was similarly close. So, yeah, that's why it was added. Right, in the north, the munitions is being contested. Looks like Hoy Jimmy may be about to do the same, though indeed, no. He's backed away by these rifles and the lieutenants straight onto the field. Of course, a 50 cals next for VonAsten. Then likely into a Stuart, as we've seen in the previous 2 games. That is just the way of things. I mean, people can do different strats. Angry Dutchman's in chat. Welcome, Dutchman. Hope you've had a good Christmas. Dutchman may be playing for you later, if we're still on later, which hopefully we will be. One way you can ensure this stream goes very long today is by becoming a Patreon backer, if you're not already. So exclamation mark Patreon in chat, and go and check it out. It's only $10 a month, and you can pay for big Master League tournaments, so all the community can enjoy. Nice long range shot there with those Mausers. As the riflemen are looking for an area to exploit. The MG backs away perfectly from Jimmy. Looking to find an avenue. This is not a flanking rifle. This is a Gren joining the fight.
Well done. We have forced the enemy down to 200 points.
Lieutenant just still got one toe over the line there, capping the victory point. Do have 50 cal setting up. There we go, getting the suppression off on the Grenadiers. Meanwhile, the North Riflemen forcing away that Grenadier squad behind light cover now. We're going to have 2-2-2 and hitting with the Stuart not far behind it. Okay, they're coming around this northern flank now. Is he going to target the munitions? Seemingly. Wehrmats have had this fuel all game long now.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector. Taking fire.
2-2 hits. Rifleman threaten an aid. Force it back temporarily and then got a long retreat path. Just create some room really to help him retreat. That's not a bad idea.
A capture point is under attack.
Is a Spectre lying in wait. And he gets shot off. There he goes. Suppresses the Grenadiers instantly. Should lose this. There's 4 more carbines on the Allied side. They do have a good amount of heavy cover. Pioneers could join the fighting. On the... oh, there's the Stuart. Slowly making his way on. Got enough fuel to follow up the ambulance not too far behind it, but he's lacking the manpower right now. Meanwhile, in bunker territory, we've not had one quite yet. Pissing themselves, apparently. We need to get that checked out. Prioritize vehicle mode. Engage as the 2-2 considers an approach. Meanwhile, we've got Grens capping in the north. Now flanking this 50 cal, putting it into mighty peril. VonAsten really needs to retreat that most likely. But he's continuing to fire despite being pinned. Grenade hit the dirt. Is that a rifle nade? It was the threat of one. And VonAsten's really beginning to find his way in now. He's gotten past this sight blocker. Gren's been forced back. 2-2-2 does the same. He's 250 victory point. King of Blitzkrieg game, and he's hurt there. Grenadiers are they closest. They don't want to lose a model. That's an MG42 going into VonAsten's favour as he begins the choo-choo train to victory. This tactical Blobben group absolutely decimating Jimmy. His Grenadier survives, but his MG42 is now in US hands. We do have a Grenadier flanking, looking to get a cheeky Rifleman wipe. Can he do it? That'll be a way back in. Yes, he can. What a wipe by Jimmy. What game sense by the Aussie there. I'm sorry, that was cool. He knew he needed something big, so he stood in the fire of a Stuart, and he got a vital squad wipe. A vital squad wipe. MG42. And, I mean, Orangepest said GG, but Orangepest wasn't expecting the ballsy squad wipe. That was cool. And it's cool because he did what he did it. It was so, like, so tentative. He was on a tightrope as to whether he would still be in this game or not, and he needed something ballsy. Very exciting. Anyway, ambulance is out, healing up. Now he's got 2 MGs. Wehrmacht won't be able to sit quite so much in the pocket. I have to say, this game has made Mill Road feel like a brand new map. This one. Previous one I was a bit kind of, oh god, that looks awful. But now it's feeling a little bit more open, and the site blockers are really starting to let the map breathe. Now we've cleared this congestion here. I'm liking it. It feels a bit more spaced out. Obviously, I think this area needs a bit of work next here. I think this is fine. Nobody ever has any issues with that, right? Just looking around. Yeah, I think if we were to work on an area, it's definitely got to be this next here. Because this is feeling pretty cool. Oh, here comes VonAsten again. LMG Grenadiers as an option. No MG anymore, so no spine for the Wehrmacht infantry battles. And Jimmy's really suffering. He is really suffering. There's a couple of ways he could help himself here. One's to rebuild the MG, one's to get a sniper, perhaps. It's going to be tough, though, it really is. Rebuilding the MG is usually the safer option for Wehrmacht. And with the sniper, he'd have to keep all the infantry here, the sniper back here, just sniping away at models, and he'd be vulnerable to the Stuart flanking. I'm sorry for the bad camera work there.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
Right. Oh, he's got a flank off here. Has he got the rifle nade? Will it hit? Oh, so close! Now 4. Oh, there's so much health. He'll get away. Unfortunately for Jimmy, he knows it. See that? He assesses the health on the last soldier and carries on moving straight into victory point. Gives up on it. Good game sense there. You may as well try and just get the victory point lead rather than pray that 3 car 98k shots will hit on retreat, because it's just not going to happen. You become one of those people that buys scratch cards every time they go into a newsagent's or a shop. Some people, every time they go into a shop, they buy 2 scratch cards. And they think, oh, it's only $4, it's only £4, whatever. And over time, all these small times you invest in a risk really doesn't pay off. So I believe that sometimes if there's a one-man retreating squad and he's got a full bill of health, just take the time saving. Go and carry on your business. It's amazing the amount of small calculations we have to make in Company Heroes to be successful. It's amazing the feel that the players have to have for the game and the probabilities and the... That's why it's such a more desirable and interesting game than StarCraft, in my opinion. It's just a shame that, unfortunately, falls upon the community to really push it into being a competitive game. The developer, of course, makes most of their money from the casual side of the audience. Water out for Jimmy. An interesting decision, considering the lack of pressure he's having on the field, but he is up against 2 MGs now, so maybe he knows better than I do. He'll certainly be able to smoke his way into the central victory point, perhaps. Forget that Jimmy just finished beating IncaUna as Wehrmacht on this very map.
Is overrunning one of our capture points.
He's the reigning king. VonAsten's got a sleepy Stuart here with a main gun destroy critical. They're not playing in tourney mode, by the way. We did notice that, didn't we, as we were setting up. It should have been. For me, top level players should always click tourney mode if they're doing a scrim or a custom game. It should be second nature as breathing.
50 cal mounted and ready. Let's get this done. A capture point is being overrun.
There we go. Getting repair critical to give him a bit of a boosted repair. Amazing how many little bars they get for that. I swear he had 2. Right, talking of bars, the lieutenant's here, as are these Vet 2 riflemen. Preemptive rifle nade misses. Grenadiers are under heavy duress now. Right, rifleman, 7 kills. Grenadiers too far behind, and they've got an LMG, so they're winning. Pack, however, has been flanked. 222 watched it happening in horror as VonAsten's USF forces are really beginning to apply the pressure. There may only be 2 riflemen on the field, but there's a lieutenant joining them. They've all got bars. It's a lot of pressure. And then, of course, they've got the double MG back in, but the Stuart sniping from afar. And this pack hasn't been able to stop it. We now have double M8s as well, really causing an issue for Jimmy now. Both down to 100 victory points, however. But with a triple cap in VonAsten's pocket, Jimmy could be heading on out of here. I've not had a single king defend their throne thus far. Might be moving over to Bocage next as our next map of the day. We've done. This will be our 3rd on this one. Maybe we should try for 4. We'll see what the players are feeling. It's been very helpful though to watch some top-level play on the map. Try and see how we feel in time for the tournaments next January. Starting in January, only 3 or 4 weeks away. These things come about quite quickly. It's the first qualifying event for ML 27, the finals, 2032. Pack's trying to find the Greyhound there. Just heard an explosion of some type. All the vehicles still seem to be alive. Fausto, and then Pack. I spoke way too soon. Greyhound down there, but the Stuart's pushing in the south. A new Pack joins the fray, and he may cause the Stuart to pay. 222's not taken out, but the Stuart is. 2 vehicles down for VonAsten in quick succession. He's got raid tactics unlocked. He's going in for the kill with the infantry. Well, that was an astonishingly fortuitous hold for Jimmy. Another Greyhound immediately called in for VonAsten, his 3rd of the game. He's got 24 victory points to win. He needs to just apply the pressure on his Wehrmacht opponent. We could be seeing the first Allied win in 3 games here. He's calling it in chat. He reckons it was a sacrifice, and I can't see how he's wrong. Certainly seems to be that way. Jimmy can't find his way back onto the map. There's 2 MGs. And he's given up. It's a server delay, this is. He /L'd, he said GG. But we might actually... Who'll win? The server delay? Yes, the victory points win. There we go. Unlucky Hoy Jimmy, you'll get another chance to play today, my friend, if you stick around. If you go to the brackets, you can see what prizes there are. Hey, spoiler. It's not spoiler by much, is it? I think we'll tolerate that. Usually we say... He spoiled us by a millisecond. Usually we say no spoilers, but I don't think it's one of the longest held rules on AE's channel. Right then, so who's next? We've got Ferrig's next, and Dutchman 6th. Let's update the running order. I'm just going to pull this chat up on screen here. This is the chat with the players. Good changes. Hang on, let me just make sure I've got nothing dodgy or personal family stuff on the other monitor. Hang on. Oh no, it's just the game. That's good. Okay, let me show the monitor again. We'll do one more game on Mill Road, just to collect feedback and get a feel for it. Tails or heads? think Ferragy is still just trying to figure out what he's doing. There we go. We got a coin toss selection. K-Pen apparently won some money on a scratch card once. So yeah, we've got a bit of time before the players start their next game. I'm just going to go over to a wait screen just so I can chill my brain a little bit. Oh, I don't need to. As long as just don't expect me to talk very much. I'll be fine. Just make sure I'm not missing any notifications of family and stuff. And let's actually head over to the brackets, I suppose. Go and check out what's going on over there. See if we've had any new patrons. Not quite yet, doesn't mean we won't. Oh, awesome. There we go. So we've had 2 Wehrmacht wins and a US win now on Mill Road Autumn. I don't think we've had any mismatches yet either. I think all these players are of a similar caliber. It's not like someone's like way better than anybody else. Just make sure that they're on the right tourney mode. There's a correct one and an incorrect one. Whichever this one is. I'll show it on Steam. Master League version 2. Yeah, thanks. Couldn't. I think they realised they weren't on it as well. Right then, do 3 minutes delay, Von, so we can see the game a little bit sooner. Good, so we got the game coming very shortly. Awesome. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. It's a chill stream today. We're doing a long stream, watching loads of games on the new maps. So, not going to be the similar level of pacing and production and hype. But if you can start as soon as you can, it'd be good. Look at some of these. Oh, God. Oh, that looks easy to play. This'll be bad. I found one. I found one with easy chords. Oh, God. Is it in normal tuning? Yeah. Oh, no. Key of D. Oh, whatever. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Special. Last Christmas, gave you my heart. Let's change it to no. It's my. I hate the song as well. It's so bad. Oh, God. Maybe we can change the lyrics to be correlated. I got you, XGGX. You thought you could escape. The only thing worse than this one is the Mariah Carey one, I think. I was going to try and play that one earlier, but the chords were too weird. Here you go. I've got a good joke. This will be good. Last Christmas I had a book splat. The very next day I brought a new PC. This year, to save me from tears, I'll get 47 gigabytes of RAM. Then next Christmas I also had a bug splat, even though I spent $5,000 on a new PC. This year, to save me from tears, I'm just gonna stop playing Company of Heroes. Once bitten and twice shy, I uninstalled it, but it still caught my eye. I tried to stop playing it, but it's too addictive. I really need to go outside. Is that good, K-Pen? Did we do okay, mate? Merry Book Splat. That'd be a good one. Wish you a Merry Book Splat. Wish you a Merry Book Splat. Wish you a Merry Book Splat and a happy base. What's it called when you kill your own teammate's base? Anyway, they should have started playing now, surely. Oh, you've sent me a new song on Discord. Alright, okay. 12 Days of Comus. On the first day of Christmas, Relic gave to me a book splat to crash my game. You know it has to rhyme with me, don't you? The song does rhyme, so you can't go gave to me and crash my game. Why don't you say a book splat in Co 3? That would have been better. It's very good though, okay? It's lovely. And you've got all the people you want to feature. Well, you got to make it rhyme, surely. It's very good. Well done, Kate Pen. Pat you on the head. Aw, you've got brains, Kate Pen. They're just small ones. Let's see if this started. That's me. Yeah, it started. Let's go watch that. I know a brain. I have a brain and so does my wife. I'm so going to have to chapter this video on YouTube. So much drivel in between the games. Ooh, VonAsten's US again. Let's see if he just continues to stomp everybody. Already fearful of that. He's a very good player. And let's do the same intro again. Lower it to half speed. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. As you may have heard, it's the king of Blitzkrieg. It's game 4 of today. And possibly the only time we see this format. We're going to go long, we're going to go hard, we're going to go until no one remains standing. And we have reversed positions. It's meant to be fixed positions, but they've reversed them. It really doesn't actually help us test it, does it? It's meant to be for tournaments. Something's gone wrong in every single game. Every single setup, there's been something slightly wrong. How, man, I thought this was... I thought this one... I thought this time... I'm just trying to look at my Steam messages just in case they've restarted. I thought this time we might actually have the perfect setup. It had tourney mode. It had 250 victory points. But this time they played from the wrong side of the map. Amazing, amazing stuff. Just truly incredible. And so yeah, very good, very good. Should probably start controlling the cameras soon. Just want to try and find my Steam chat, but as ever, Steam makes it harder and harder to understand how it works every single day. Friends, it's hidden. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Somebody let me know if they've restarted. I can't find the Steam chat. We'll start casting the game though. I should really try and find it and start again. Honestly, the Steam chat actually hides for me, and then I can't find it anywhere. It's incredibly annoying. I've got group chat. Ah, here we go. Found the group chat. No, they haven't restarted. This is definitely it. All right, let's start officially casting. 3. Well, my intro was good. We're just actually casting now. Right. VonAsten versus Ferrigy. Pioneers pushing up the north side. Grenadiers trying to dominate the centre. Interestingly, he's going to put all the defences down on this victory point. He is also going to use the Wehr to barbed wire off the tank carcass. Not a bad idea. Gren's thinking about pushing up this northwestern side. I really should start again, but never mind. Kind of knocks me off my rhythm. But to be fair though, I mean, this map should already in theory be pretty balanced for the south. For Wehrmacht. Alpern's joining the chat. Alpern, we're watching the 4th game of the day on Mill Road Rework. It's a King of the Hill style format, but the players have played from reverse positions, which really doesn't help, but we're going to cast it anyway, and we'll make it canon.
Warning orders, man.
A&R Pathfinders. Just trying to push out now. Gren's back away. Behind a not very often used fence, I'll admit. There's a bit heavy cover there. They might prefer that. Meanwhile, Pioneers are just going to push up north and think about what they're going to go for here. They could deny the munitions, or they could just go for a flank, but they're going to be focus fired by both squads. Might allow the Grenadiers, yes indeed, time to push up. There's 3 of them. And they're all around that side of the map. Ferrigy is a very calm and collected player, it seems. He's waiting for his moments. And here he comes with the Pioneer squad. No flamethrower. VonAsten sees it and he's pushed off. That was really good work. Really good work by Ferrigy. I was impressed by that engagement. It was good, strong play. And it was patient. And that's what we like to see. Meanwhile, VonAsten continuing his... I'm not going to say 2v2 style tank trapping, but you do more often see it in high level 2v2 that the rear echelon squad is so active in barbed wiring and tank trapping everything off. I don't know why that is. It's equally as powerful in 1 versus 1. Probably because they have less to cap in 2 versus 2 once you've got your side of the map. That's probably why, isn't it? Yeah, I've just realised why. Now this cutoff is more light cover on this side. Sorry, trench, not cutoff, trench. If the US player gets to this side, it's going to be more heavy, and that'll force Ferrigy off. His Grenadier's really low on health here. He may want to consider getting the bunker down. He's able to neutralise the fuel. Meanwhile, we've had a cut-off taken by the rear echelons, and they're now proceeding to take this standard territory point. We've got a 50 cal coming out, as ever, for the USF. Okay, I've gotten over my jitters, having seen them play the wrong positions. Right, pushes into the central victory point. Rear echelons forced off after their very successful exploitation of Fergie having all of his infantry on the front lines. He went round the back. That's what Mill Road, at its best, is best at. It's having those back lines exploitations. Because of the huge site blockers in operation, you're able to push in and take cut-offs, and that's what makes it, in theory, a very good map. And that's why we want to see it in tournaments being a bit fairer for both Axis and Allies. That's why we've opened up this area to mirror the south. G42 just lying in wait at the moment. We've got our LMG Grenadiers. That's a really hard front now for Fergie. So VonAsten's going to have more success in the left side of the map. Indeed, he's doing so with the rifleman pushing in. Right, he's got his bunker up as well. I expect to see this Grenadier. Oh my god, he's in combat with that Grenadier. That's a bad idea. They've got less than 50% health on each soldat in general. Oh, that's manpower. Just go home. Go home, Fergie. You're drunk. Don't do it. He's still not lost a soldat, and that's impressive. How? How are they still alive? Oh, he's rifle nading as well. Then he retreats with all the models still. This guy's a genius. He's either insanity or genius. Pure grit. I think everyone else would have taken them back, especially when the bunker had healing. Oh dear. I don't know about you guys, but I've got my heart's pounding. The adrenaline's surging. I get off on this kind of stuff. I don't know about you. 30 manpower on each one. That's the fine lines of Wehrmacht in Code 2. Such glass cannon faction, but played well. They're so bloody powerful at this level. At most levels, actually. I think Wehrmacht are wonderfully well balanced these days. It wasn't always this way. Big shout out to Mirage Flora and the team, a much maligned balanced team. We're now seeing the profits of all their hard work. It wasn't immediately obvious at times, and they did catch, of course, a lot of criticism. But I think we can all say, now that the meta's settling, and now that the patch has settled, it's a very good situation for US, Soviets, and Wehrmacht. We don't talk about OKW and Brits, they don't exist. But if Code 2 is just US, Soviets, and Wehrmacht, it's a hell of a game. It could be. We could just delete OKW and Brits, guys. Then you wouldn't have the really tough OKW battles where you have to really try and win by the mid-game or you're screwed. All those really linear Brit battles where your tech tree is decided for you before the game starts. I know some people love OKW K-Pen. They've still got the Sturm Tiger memes and the Goliath memes. It's just, in tournaments, they just feel like if the game isn't over by the mid-game, they've lost. Versus Soviets, this is. Versus US, I'll admit, it's a little bit more dynamic. Feels like it's anyone's game for the taking. But versus Soviets, I find watching OKW these days, it's like they're on such a ticking time. They're on such a clock. They have to get the Panzer IV out, and everything has to go completely right. Otherwise, they lose momentum. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong there. Anyway, back to this battle as we cover for the lull in activity. Nice shot there from the pack from afar. Stuart forced away. Backs off. Rifleman pushing. Bazooka firing. Not hitting anything at the moment though. Meanwhile, tank traps building as the Stuart's under a bit of pressure there. Pack's on the hunt. He's going to go chasing. Reddy's lead the way, and the Stuart knows the pack's active. Just the mere threat of the pack is enough to keep him out of the picture. Great work by Fergie so far. Yeah, agreed, Jibber. It's like a tipping... I was watching your stream, to be honest, Jibber. That made me think that. Let me just make chat slightly more opaque. A second. Probably shouldn't be doing this right now, but hey-ho. Here we go. Is it a filter I have applied? Yeah, it is. Opacity. Turn up a bit. Right, there we go. So people on YouTube can actually see what you're saying. We always have some good comments in the middle of the stream. Happy vacation, Stone Panther. Doing an event today. I've invited you to be admin if you want to be. You don't have to be. We've got it under control. But just in case you want to have your Stone Panther banhammer out for Christmas. Maybe you could ban somebody for Christmas. Imagine Christmas at the Stone Panther household. He unwraps a brand new hammer. Oh, thank you, a new hammer! Oh, mein Großmutter. You really do treat me. Right, 50 cal forced off. Lieutenants and rear echelon recapture the fuel. We've got Greyhounds now going north. As the Pioneers taken out there. VonAsten gets a nice kill as the second MG is also on the field. I think he's beginning to... sorry, Ferrigi, that's got the 2 MGs now. I'm still confused about the flipping of positions. Oh, big shot from the pack. Greyhound's got an awkward first journey onto the map. 222's looking for the kill. Greyhound uses superior mobility to escape. And the Stuart's, the Greyhound's bigger brother, comes to defend him. In the south. Yeah, Jibber reckons he should choose a doctrine. I mean, what does he have available? Spearhead, Jaeger infantry, mechanized assault. Rifle made from afar there. Lieutenant forced away. 222 spotting for the pack. Any shots hitting? 1, but not enough. He had the opportunity for 2, but the first one missed. Ferrigi's controlling the map at the moment from the Wehrmacht southern position, which, as we know, gives them a bit more room for manoeuvrement with those support weapons. And that's the pocket he's currently in. The MG's under pressure. He needs to pack up now. The superior firepower. Ferrigi did not see it in time. That MG's taken out and is now in VonAsten's hands. Big mistake from Ferrigi. It was going oh so well until the time it wasn't. We do have LMG fire on the MG. He's down to 1 model. He's on a squad cycle. Will VonAsten go for the cap, or is he going to keep the Brownings in the situation? He's taking it. Yes, he's going to go for the retreat now. 222's on the attack. He manages to keep it going. Well played by Ferrigi. MG still in play. Like a gift that is re-gifted to an uncle on Boxing Day. It's been in many hands now. Boxing Day is the day after Christmas Day for European and American fans. It's what I often do. If I get a gift I don't like on Christmas Day, I'll give it to somebody I don't really like. I was told, Pallyman, this is how to say his name. It's Ferrigi. He spelt it stupidly, though, hasn't he?
Our industry grows to support
He
us.
still wasn't able to get the MG back. He may as well try and destroy it. Oh, it's only a 50 cal though. Here comes the cavalry. Oh my god, that's so going back into American hands. He can put the MG down and maybe stop it being capped. Oh, good shot by the pack. Where's all the infantry at though? It's all the way back in base. Do we have anything else? No. Does he have sight right now? I doubt it. Just about. It's not going to happen. Dutchman reckons it's GG. I'd have to say with this amount of firepower. But let's face it, it isn't GG at all. He's got 100... No, it's not GG. No way. Well, maybe if this guy can have a lot of effect on target. Ferrigi, he's got a decent amount of fuel. Does he? It doesn't have tier 3 down that yet, though. He does have Battle Phase 2 techs. Yeah, it might be GG. You might be right, actually. With the 2 Greyhounds. And with no allied vehicles being taken out yet. It's going to be really tough. well. Faust goes in on one of the Greyhounds. The other one begins to push in. No vet one on this MG, so no incendiary rounds. Oh no. That's going to be an artillery strike. No, it's butterfly bombs, of course, and he's trying to block the pack in with the Stuart. Can't quite get it off the block. The 222 might bite the dust. Faust is going to come in from the Grenadier. Indeed it does. Pack setting up within reinforcement radius. The Stuart ambles forward with that damaged engine getting past the gaze of the deadly anti-tank gun. But I tell you what, VonAsten may have splooged his load here a little bit prematurely. 222 joins in. The assault. So low health. Can he get it? In unison he does. Well played by the 222 to sacrifice his life for the Reich and take out the Stuart with his dying breath. It is a situation that is more than critical. He's got to go north for the victory point here. He's got to try and wrestle it back in the centre. It's going to be tricky. He has to have the presence of mind to go south in order to rescue this dire situation. 40 victory points ticking down into dust. He takes the shed. The Greyhound keeps him at bay. Oh dear, this is looking like it's VonAsten's day. Second win, longest streak. Your first king to defend his crown.
We are close to defeat. 25 points remaining.
Indeed, as the announcer just said, it's not looking good. He has had the presence of mind to go south. He's done that now. He's setting up an MG. He's neutralised in the north, but the lieutenant will soon cap. 20 victory points will begin to tick down. Greyhound's putting pressure in the south. We've had a new one pushed in. VonAsten has a really good strat here for a 250 victory point situation. Jibber, what's your analysis? I want to hear your analysis of the map changes. Have you had time to watch it much? You helped me work on what we should request to be changed about this map. Rachel enacted it. How are you liking it so far? I think the main thing we found, we don't quite like the positioning of this, but other than that, it's looking okay. And there we go. VonAsten is your reigning king of Blitzkrieg. GG, well played. We'll play a more chill version of the song now. We have the players. No. We have the players. We have the game. We've got the map. Now here's the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. King of Blitzkrieg. Yeah, more acoustic one that time. Not very convincing. You prefer the more guttural intro version. Well, there's two versions, Jibber. Ugh. Can't have it all, my friend. So who's next on our assault list? I think it's Jibber Jabber Jobber, isn't it? We'll do one more on Mill Road. And then we'll move on. Because that one wasn't fixed, we need to see a fixed one, really, don't we? Yeah, I'm sure you do, K-Pen. I'm sure you do, my friend. Ooh, we've had an interesting factional pick. Very interesting. I'm not going to confirm or deny. We should start sampling how the player situation works. So it should work something like this. No, it's a count if formula. Let's do some Excel with a count ifs. It'd actually be better if we just did GG. Yeah, count ifs, and then if it's that. Yeah, perfect. So that's the formula to drag down there. Not sure about this so far. We'll unlocked with more Patreons. These prizes. So then we're just doing most wins at the moment, and then if we get more patrons, we'll unlock it. Yeah, Dutchman. Yeah, definitely. You think the USF do better against OKW? I just think that OKW USF is actually a reasonably fair matchup, and I thought it's better for casting purposes. I think USF are pretty decent against both factions, though, in all honesty. It's just OKW I don't think are feasible against Soviets truly in an elite level setting. I think, or at least it's like everything has to go super well. Which is pretty much how Panzer Elite finished in Company of Heroes 1, when all the efficiencies of the USF were ironed out in Company of Heroes 1, which are much more similar to Soviets. PE kind of began to fade away. Yeah, we've got our little table of wins now. Yeah, good. It's looking good. Awesome. Let's go and check out Patreon. We've got any new Patreons. See who's joining the ranks, the mighty ranks. Nobody quite yet. If you're watching this, I don't know how many viewers we have. How many viewers do we have? Probably about 90, I assume, on a holiday day. 130, good. Already been streaming for 3 hours. Bloody hell, that went quickly. Okay, good. Alright, dudes, the game should be loading now. I'm just going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the 5th game of today. Hello there, and welcome to the 5th game of today with your reigning king of Blitzkrieg. It's VonAsten playing as the United States. And the contender, the possible dethroner, is Jibber Jabber Jobber as OKW from the north side of Mill Road Autumn. Pretty excited to see Jibber playing as OKW. It's a 250 victory point battle. OKW, as we've been discussing, are best in the kind of early to mid period of the game. They have like a power spike with the, if they can get to Panzer IV and the flak half track and all these good things. So let's see if Jibber Jabber Jobber can get on the pain train with VonAsten. He is against USF, which often means it's a much fairer factional matchup as well. So let's see what happens. VonAsten today, his build order has mostly been recon support company, so INR Pathfinders next, into 50 cal Stuarts, M8 Greyhounds. Very powerful loadout for a 250 victory point battle. Kubelwagen, this has been Jibber Jabber Jobber's auto match builds OKW. He had some fantastic games yesterday, holding his own against the Soldier when he was tired as OKW, so he's certainly shown so many signs of improvement as a player in the past several months. Kubel gets a little bit of cheeky pot shots off against the rifleman there. Rifleman behind this Casbah, or cart and horse rather. Light cover, not enough to thwart the advance of the Stern Pioneers. A lot of health damage here on the vehicle. The Kubelwagen. Stern Pioneers putting a reinforced steel barricade down on that light cover. Don't want them using it anymore. Car 98Ks of the French Grenadiers find an angle on the cover, denying it from the rifleman. A very low health now, it must be said. The Kubelwagen could even get some shots off on the eventual retreat. He's waiting for reinforcements. He's holding the line, VonAsten. That was a little bit dangerous, to be honest. 27 manpower apiece. And he lost 3 of them. Stern Pioneer's going to come around the corner. VonAsten's waiting for him, though. It's a DPS battle. Who's going to win? Oh, Stern Pioneers drop Pioneer immediately. And he shies away, tries to bring VonAsten onto his Kubelwagen. And indeed he does, getting 2 kills now, forcing those rifles off. 28 manpower, by the way, 28. To correct myself from earlier. I should know these things, most likely. Most likely, but doesn't mean I do. Ha ha ha! He wins again!
Welcome to the Death Factory, boys.
Lieutenant, soon to be on the field. Oh, yes, we're getting a bit of elite armored doctrine. 221 is going to be on the field probably very soon. Just needs to get to 220 manpower. You can have one of those. Early game KD is very much in Jibber's favour, as we've seen from those 2 central battles. I don't know why VonAsten battled so hard for this. Well, maybe because it's a victory, 250 victory point scenario. He's already lost 20% of his victory points. Okay, now I understand. Pioneers and French Grenadiers again beating the rifleman back. Just some really good gun fights in Jibber's favour. 2-2-2-1 is about to hit. Lieutenant may as well start taking the bazooka now, but he doesn't know what Jibber's going. I mean, against the OKW, what do you tend to see in the elite level is it's pretty much always the elite armour doctrine, isn't it? One of the main reasons isn't just the 2-2-1, but the heat shells as well.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
Secured.
What the hell am I meant to do with these recruits?
Green as green can be. Well,
Jibber putting the pressure down on the
Supply
fuel
line
now.
just got cut off.
I mean, we may as well get an ambulance out sooner rather than later. There's some low health squads. Well, they're not that unhealthy. No, they're not unhealthy because he lost all the soldiers that were unhealthy. It's fine. He just lost the manpower. Ignore me, it's fine. Oh dear. Here he is, that looming grey spectre. Gonna cause a lot of misery for VonAsten now. Let's see how quickly he starts taking bazooka. Doesn't quite have the It needs to be in territory.
Air supply of
That's the
field
problem right now, is
coordinates
this
is
cutoff's been
available.
taken, so as soon as that's back online, maybe he'll start teching it. He's gonna have to go back to base. He's lost vital bazooka teching time now. It's all going so badly for VonAsten.
We're losing a capture point.
Kuba's already at vet 1. Keeping the pressure on. Grenade forces that rifleman off. And now VonAsten's really up against it. Yes, he does have a 50 cal. He can offer a little bit more resistance to Jibber's onslaught. Okay, he's coming out with some incredibly low health squads.
Losing a capture point.
Look at that rifleman. That 221's going to eat him alive. But watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, it's so hideous. So hideous to watch as a caster. You have the...
The enemy is overrunning
It's just
one
so
of our
easy
capture
to
points.
see where manpower attrition's going to happen. You can spot it a mile away as a caster because you're looking at health bars and you're just watching the players do it, and you're like, VonAsten, no, don't you climb up on that counter with that bucket on your head and try and jump onto the cooker. No, VonAsten, no. It's like, you know, it's like having unruly children. It was disgusting at the time. Well, no, the problem is the riflemen were held together with duct tape and blue tack and Pritt stick.
A capture point is under attack.
So it's not that the 221 has more DPS. They had no health. You're not understanding. It was a problem of VonAsten's creation. And now we finally have the bazooka out, but its kind of timing window to keep the 221 at bay has already come and gone. There's 6 kills there. Oh, Tommy's checked apparently. I take it back, and so does IncaUna.
Enemy down to 100 points.
Oh, 100 points already! Oh, that's not a good start! I'll get my voice back. That's not a good start. This is all one way. We've got the Puma to follow up. Oh, Puma's timing! Look at that! Haha, that's awesome! The Shul hit, the Puma will hit. Checkmate. This is awesome.
Puma, ready for action.
This is our last game on Mill Road. We're going to be moving over to Bocage rework after this one, ladies and gents. I'm happy with upgraded Mill Road. I think it feels pretty decent. Maybe we could do with a bit more artistic texture somewhere. It's looking very open, isn't it? Very naked. And there he is, the baddest armoured car ever built. I just think it's awesome to look at, isn't it, the Puma? VonAsten, he's may as well GG. Oh no, Coach Grenadier could be dying here. 2-2-1, trying to protect him. He gets a body block in. The Stewart's coming in for the final kill. He goes stationary. No, he doesn't. He carries it on. He's going to be going into Pain Town. Oh, one more shot was all that was needed. Oh, if he just went stationary, he could have killed him off.
Enemy infantry, task complete. Keep your heads down.
I'm starting to believe the 2-2-1 is better than a King Tiger at this rate, gents.
Emergency repair kits have been issued.
Oh, it's going to go against VonAsten now. Ah, the 2-2-1's going to get the kill. Oh, no. 10 kills. Oh, God. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yes, Alpern would win every match, creative name. He never goes 100% Alpern, because he has mercy on us all. Jibber's showing those new practice levels though. He was playing hard yesterday, the day before that, and also apparently the 70 days before those days. And it's really beginning to show. He's quite the specimen. Here, feel the heat coming off his groin. That's right, he's in season. What a fine specimen of a KO2 player. He's beautiful. Oh, what am I doing with the camera? Where was I meant to look? I was meant to look over here. There we go. It's not a meme, Slain. Alpern is all powerful.
The enemy to 75
He's unstoppable.
points.
MG34 just to solidify this win. It is a triple cap right now. Got Fudge Grenadiers behind light cover up there. The Puma versus the Stuart. Vision's been blocked. Got Rifleman pushing in as well. It's 250 cals trying the hardest. Stuart gets another shot in, but there's a timely Faust. Can't finish the job though. Even an attack round through the fog of war. Can't do the dirty. Puma's back. He misses. Shot hits somewhere over there. Rifle nade threatens. Puma reverses away. We need some victory points, Captain. Both of these 50 kills being suppressed simultaneously is not a happy situation. MG34 is finally going to get forced off, but look at this Foch Grenadier. That's saving the day. We've got 35 victory points to work with. And it's all in Jibber Jabber Jobber's favour. We're going to have a new king of Blitzkrieg, ladies and germs. As the Rifleman's very dead.
Americans down to 20. Standing here, ready for action.
Oh, at least that happened. Oh no, that's bad. We want the USF player to finally get something. Nothing's happening for him. Very true creative name. 15 VPs ticking down. VonAsten's very well played today. Very eager to hear his thoughts on the reworked Mill Road, see how he feels about it. Predicting it might be mildly positive in VonAsten. Maybe we'll be looking for small improvements to it. Stop the suffering. There we go. The suffering has been stopped on 14 victory points. We have a surrender. GG, well played. Who's next on the list? I do believe we posted a list. Probably should keep the list in the Excel spreadsheet. Would make things easier. When did I last post list? We had Ferrig, Jibber. Bulat is next, then Orangepest, then Dutchman. Well, K-Pen, I did try and invite you to the Steam chat, but you didn't tell me what your new Steam name is, so it was very difficult to achieve. But we do have Bulat coming next. Oh, you put an A in it, for fuck's sake. Right, yes. Indeed. Let's get a new running order, K-Pen. We won't always... If we get some players that I'm not sure about in terms of... No, everyone seems to have an equal strength so far in this list. But we have to authorise any new players into the list because he says he's now no idea. Right, it goes... Bulat, and then it's... Oh, frig my life. I'll put waiting list up here. Bulat. Oh, I can't paste that. Suspicious URL. It's a Google spreadsheet, you bastards. Right then, waiting list. That was Ferrer G. It's Bulat, Orangepest, Dutchman. And then it'll be new players that haven't played yet. I'm just seeing if anybody hasn't played yet. So we'll do then we'll do like EK IncaUna, Jimmy, Fergie. Let's just show you guys one picture, I suppose, so it's more interactive. Fergie, VonAsten. So we've got enough players for today's activities now, I think. So what we'll do after Bulat, Orangepest and Dutchman plays, we'll start asking the people that have already played if they want to play again, basically. Depressing penile sites. Creative name, that's quite funny. Oh dear. Go check out the brackets if you want to see what I'm on about. I haven't had any more players requesting. Oh, we might have done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. We're up to date. Good. We've got players of all similar level, which is nice. They're all the guys just outside the elite. Except VonAsten, who used to be in the elite and is trying to get back into the elite. So it's a good test. We've got a gatekeeper and several... I'm being really funny here. We're just telling the players the conditions that they've got to play with. Fixed positions, Bocage, summer rework, 250 victory points, tourney mode, and Company Heroes 2. Make sure it's code 2. Okay then. Alrighty then. I should probably take off the Master League swish noise. Having a lot of it today. Okay, that's a good one by K-Pen. Don't forget to plug the mouse and keyboard in. Perfect. Best go out of code 2 for a bit. But the reigning king to beat so far is VonAsten with his 2 wins. We've also got Jibber having won a game now. We had 5 games, 5 wins. And then we'll start cycling through the list. Let's go check out the Patreon, see if we've had any more patrons today. The map list names. Oh yeah, you've done it properly. Haha, very funny. You're funny. Go and check out K-Pen's quality jokes. If you want to make this stuff last longer today, guys, and you're a viewer that's enjoying it, consider being a $10 backer to the Master League. That's in the title. We're doing like a King of the Hill style stream on Map Reworks. Go check out the brackets. And we're doing games on maps that we're trying to change and make better. Right, they've started. Good. Isildur wants to be added, but I've just told him he's too good relative to the opposition at the moment, so no offense intended. Oh yeah, it's fair enough to Isildur, isn't it, what I've just told him? If you go and check out the Discord, I'll show you guys on stream. You know, I think it's fair enough. It's sad, but he says to be added, but he's just too good relative to the opposition. We've got loads of guys that are tier B, he's tier S. So with our current group of players, like IncaUna, Jibber, Orangepest, VonAsten, Ferrigy, Bulat, Jimmy, he'd just win every single game. we wouldn't be testing the scenario. K-Pen, how come you can talk here? You're not a player. K-Pen's gonna say something funny. He keeps following me around wherever I go. He just pops in. Asherblaw says, off Izzy's half of brain. Fair. I don't know how K-Pen manages it. He shouldn't be able to talk in that channel. How does he do it? He's like a malicious... That's true. He says, don't worry, Isildur, the next matches are Bocage. Oh, he's got mapmaker privileges. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must have... Maybe mapmaker means admin on that Discord. Fair enough. You're very powerful, K-Pen. All-powerful. What's the next one? Oh yeah, we've got to spectate this game, haven't we? You are second by second, hour by hour. The game starts now. We get to sing the song again. Yes. I'll try and make it as my best version because Jibber helped me write it. Oh, K-Pen, you're still putting with help from AE at the bottom of your map, even though you've moved on from the days I was helping you, and you're now going solo. Well, I'm helping you again. Look, we're doing this. There you go. The only map maker that's ever credited me for the help, so usually I don't get any credit, so I'm very happy that you gave me credit. Thank you, son. Yeah, well, this is help, isn't it? Let me let's get ready for the intro. We've got the players, we've got the game. Here comes the pain. Oh, that's good lyrics. XGGX, it should be named the XGGX map, to be honest. I don't see why not.
You need something built?
We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. He's the rain. Exactly, K-Pen. He is the rain because it is on the Bocage rework made by that very same commenter. As we go to ×1 speed, we see our new usurper to the crown. He has a claim to the great lineage of the king of Blitzkrieg, and the current reigning king, Jibber, has something to say about that. He thinks he's a pretender to the throne. Jibber is going to go with Strategic Reserves Doctrine, Assault Grenadiers, always used on Bocage in tournaments. Never fully understood why, but apparently they are. And just a quick overview for those of you watching on Twitch, YouTube. Well, those of you watching.
We have a fresh grenadier squad.
Oh, K-Pen, your changes didn't get put in. Oh, no, they did. You've changed it so it's a wall and then light cover. Okay, they did get put in. I see what you've done. That's interesting. So the green cover is kind of one directional now. So if you're south, you get more of it. Interesting. And then the rest is light cover. Okay, I'm down with that. It looks kind of funky, but we'll play with it. And then the main changes to Bocage, everyone, is these hedgerows here. Working down this side of the map. It kind of stops this scenario here being overly powerful. Or it used to. K-Pen, have you changed this again? Changed the hedgerow here, have you? Is that still a sight blocker? No, it's not a sight blocker anymore. It looks like a sight blocker, but it isn't. It's like a flat, weird hedge now. What is this caveman? What? That was a really good hedge, I thought. Anyway, let's just watch the map unfold. Okay, the caveman says there was never one there. Fair enough. I'm just an idiot. Well, some of them look like sight blockers when they're not. You have to agree with me there. It is a little bit confusing. Okay, it's my fault. My bad. Let's get to actually casting it properly now, as the combat engineers are trying to hold the line against the pioneers. And we've got an interesting build order from Bulat. The sniper's out. She's not been able to take a shot yet, but she's about to do that very soon. Assault grenadiers are trying to decap the fuel. She goes prone. And she kills one of them. Shoots him through the back of the neck. NKVD style. Grenadiers close the distance on the combat engineers, forcing them off. And here's the scout car scouting for the sniper, keeping these assault grenadiers out of her hair. It's going to be really painful, isn't it, Orangepest, on a map like this with these long-ass sight lines. And right now already, I mean, Jibber, what's he doing there? Can't hold the line. He's going to have to go for another grenadier, yes. Maybe he was previously thinking about 2 Asgrens, but in this case, no. He's just going to go 3 grenadiers, 1 assault. Sniper's now making her way over to the northwestern side of the map. Yeah, it's interesting. Bulat's going for a manpower-based build on a victory point scenario, because we all know the pressures that 250 victory points bring. It's great for a King of the Hill format, as we're seeing today, but it's not so great if you want to go for kind of jugular, throat-ripping out strategy. That is the sniper, just going for the manpower attrition. Grenadier's going for the second Faust here, but he's just left himself a little bit vulnerable. Could we see SVTs on retreat here? Combat engineers are still spotting. 1 shot required. Can't quite get within range. Grenadiers, meanwhile, closing distance. Do we have a Faust on cooldown? Doesn't need it. M3 down. Sniper has 3 kills in the meantime. Must be said, though, 1 penal battalion was able to go round the outside in Slim Shady style. Cap the central victory point. Get straight back into the battle there. Another penal battalion set to join the fray. No med packs for any grenadiers thus far, so this guy is going to join the battle with one of the grenadiers. Basically, you know, a few organs and a bit of uniform. Kind of sellotape together. They call him Jim.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Have to put him on a little cart as well and pull him around. 3 solid, I don't want to say Ubermensch, because I have to be mindful that I'm on, you know, maybe called upon to do relic streaming, so parody and sarcasm and kind of... You can't refer to the Germans as Ubermensch, even if they refer to themselves as it, because it makes it sound like that's what you think about them. But I was going to say, like, 3 glorious Germans and then Jim, the grenadier made of sellotape and spam.
The enemy is taking our territory.
You don't know about that guy from the sky. I think all casual players should know about that. You don't have to get a bunker for healing. Just get Veterancy 1 on one of your grenadiers and you can heal your lowest health squad. Nice flank from this gren in the south. Meanwhile, Penals are versus the one up there. I think that's the squad with Jim. Combat engineers forced away. And I have to say, Bulat has actually kept 2 victory points for a while now. It's not as difficult for him as we thought. He's stabilised with the penal battalions. He's getting a 3rd one out soon. Combat engineers forced off. We've got 5 kills now for these Asgrens. Back in base. Svetlana's repaired and ready for battle. 3rd penal's about to appear now. Okay, she changed direction. Okay, I was going to make a joke like she's forgot her purse. It sounds... That was a little bit sexist. My filter's really not working. I've had a lot of parties and a lot of drinks over the Christmas period. I'm used to making my family laugh with a raucously controversial sense of humour. Sniper destroyed by the 2-2. And she's dead. Well, you are the guy from the sky. What was that? The sniper went back, jumped back in. Should have been able to hear the 2-2. Bulat, what were you thinking, son? That's Rip City. Gren forced off.
We fight bravely for the
Jibber,
light.
King Jibber the Great,
Down to 200
is going to be
points.
king of Bocage, it would seem. He's at
We
large.
are
He's in
losing the
charge.
sector.
Maybe he'll get promoted from corporal. We'll have to wait and see. A lot of map dominance coming in. It's quite a pretty map, isn't it? I like the contours of it. It looks like it's been designed by a developer rather than a mere pleb of the community. Mostly thanks to the contrast between the grass and these roads now. It looks really pretty. Very good looking map. Really innovative in its looks. Maybe this will be a vastly improved area now. Thanks for the raid, Nubius Nath. Hope your games have gone well. Yeah, Brits sandbag indeed. 222's gotten 1 kill. What an important kill it was to have. Bulat's rebuilding the sniper. He feels like he got enough use out of it. Let's check the KDs. He's kind of not, has he? Let's face it. I mean, victory point wise, he's not been unimpressive. He was able to keep up for a while, but now that his sniper died, the pressure's crumpled. It's a trickle of resistance. LMGs are now coming out as well. We want this one over here. Pushing the penals off, pushing the combat engineers off. Everything's getting removed. PTRS. Squad. Can't offer enough resistance to the assault grenadiers, and he's so scared of the 222 rushing him yet again, and it might do it. This 222 might be a double sniper killer. It's found her. That's found him. Boris, the sniper, could be taken out. PTRS penals are back in base though, and they should be able to defend. Gren's capping in the east. Second MG coming out for Jibber. Just wants to solidify the win.
Now we can sweep for enemy mines.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
He's just capping all over the place. This feels like a foregone conclusion. Obviously, a sniper is a fragile build, and to go 1 in a 250 victory point battle as one of your first units is risky. To rebuild it is madness. Just not going to have time to get the effect of it and to feel the power of the manpower bleed. And it was always weird to go for a manpower bleed based approach in a victory point intensive scenario. LMG Grenadier is just hiding for now. And is he aware of it? Doesn't think he is. Look at this. What play from Jibber? Oh no, he is. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it covered. Oh, LMG's putting the pressure down on the 222. That's one dead sniper. Oh my. He's having to go into enemy territory to survive. Bye-bye. Boris, how he hardly lived at all. And the 222 survives. Oh my god. That's just unfortunate. Grenadier may die, yes. May die. Yes, very dead. LMG pickable. One of the last vestiges of crazy RNG in this tournament mode version of the game. The line that AE drew between casual play and tournament play, and indeed the towel has been thrown in. Well played to King Jibberlot. Let's do an even sadder rendition of the song. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. That mute emote's amazing. Look at that. That's so funny. XQC, that's funny. I like it. That should be a staple of AE streams. The map does look a lot better. I agree. I'm liking the change. Let's just analyse that a little bit, actually, for Jibber Jabs. Not Jibber Jabs, for K-Pen. Okay, problems with this now for me is kind of looks a bit weird. I'm not sure you've perfected how it looks yet, but it's certainly a lot better. One thing you may want to do instead of these walls is like crumpled stone that isn't actually giving any cover at all. And maybe a fence, maybe not make it completely symmetrical, I don't know. Or maybe make it so it's just half a fence. Maybe 2 fence panels is too much. Maybe just like half a fence would be better. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely too much the way it was before, with the wall being all the way out on both sides. It looks a bit silly, and it being on both sides was a bit silly. But maybe it would just be better. Well, look at the orientation of the map. If in effect it was like, I don't know, heavy cover and a little bit of heavy cover there, and then heavy cover and a little bit of heavy cover here, maybe that would be better, and then the rest could just be like debris. But I definitely feel like somehow, I just feel when it starts, right, and it looks like that, I think that looks silly. I've never seen that in my life, like this stone, wooden thing. So maybe just think about using some broken rocks and shite, like this material, but like less of it, like destroyed down to there, maybe. But I'm thinking from a gameplay perspective, we don't really need it much here. It'd be interesting to have, I don't know, a little bit, maybe there or something, a little bit of green cover there, or maybe even on this side, maybe on opposite sides actually, so there and there, to like discourage camping from this direction, you know, facing upwards. So maybe a little bit of heavy cover there, a little bit of heavy cover there, and then whatever else. That's it, Kelsey. Well, we've already tried that, mate. I don't know if you've seen the Discord. We already did try that. Might bring it up for you, actually. I think it was... where did we put that? It'll be in Bocage feedback. So this was an original concept piece for the new Bocage. I just think a giant house on the central victory point would really spice things up a bit. Maybe that'd be best. Yes, Nubius Nath, thank you for your feedback. Sorry guys, Nubius Nath said that this is a bad idea. So we're not going to do... Feynmanville, the map. It's now a map. Alright. Okay, so who's up next? We have got a running order. It's Dutchman, Orangepest, then Dutchman next. Okay, good. Orangepest next. Let's go. They're already doing their coin tosses. Good stuff. But what do you mean it looks so bad? That's the only map making I've ever done. What are you on about? I tried my hardest. How dare you? How dare you? Exactly. Well said, K-Pen. Right, we're getting up to 200 viewers now. Good stuff. Still had no new Patreons, but I'm sure that everyone that knows of the Patreon has had a chance to think about becoming one. Not got many new people in chat, but I think it's a good expense. I think it's one of the best things you can do in the community, is pay for these tournaments. I would if I were you, but I organise it instead. Orangepest is really not that happy. Yeah, if only the money went to A's OnlyFans instead, that would be much better. Agreed. I really feel sorry for the girls that do OnlyFans and stuff. It must be so like demoralizing in life to like do stuff that your family can see. Have you ever been on Creative Names OnlyFans page? It's just him playing Company of Heroes 2 in his pants. Please stop creative name from humiliating his family's name. Please, creative name, find another way to make money. You don't have to sell your body, creative name. Don't click that link, it's cursed. Cool, Oziligath. Got plenty of players right now, but feel free to get yourself invited. K-Pen, just use the link in chat, brackets link in chat. It works. Orangepest needs the map. Okay, somebody get him a link. It's the summer version though, so I'm not sure I have it. K-Pen looks like he's on it. K-Pen, go give them the map link, mate, for if you can. That'd be nice of you. Any song requests whilst we wait, guys? You can choose a song and also a new Company of Heroes variant of the song. And you can choose to mute the stream whilst I'm singing. It's very obvious because the guitar's here, so you can mute whilst that's happening. So, free option. Although if I could make it subscriber only, I would, because then people would subscribe. Okay, Hakes Will. That's a good one. We'll go with that. Sounds like a difficult song to sing, though. My Co is brilliant. Co is brilliant. My life is brilliant. That's how it goes. Co is brilliant. I'm playing 2v2. I've got a teammate. Let's see how we do. He smiled at me in the intro. He gave our opponent shits. We're gonna take the fuel 'cause we need it. My opponent's terrible. My opponent's I can't sing it. You're beautiful, it's true. I wanted it to be he's terrible, and then can't play Co 2. I thought that would be good. Oh dear. How would that go? My micro's terrible. That's good. You're terrible. You're terrible, it's true. You team raid my base. And you build a bunker. Not the best. Not sure I can sing that. I tried though, guys. That's the main thing. Oh, they're starting. That's better news, isn't it? I often think that these streams would have a lot more viewers if I didn't sing in between games. But I enjoy doing it. So it's a bit of a catch-22 situation, I suppose. It's a nice palate cleanser for the brain, though, because it's a very different activity singing as to watching Company Heroes. Kind of... How does this go? Cool in denial with a cool regulator smoking cigar. Right, let's go catch this game, lads. And possible ladies. See how easy it is to find this time. Oh, that's a shame, K-Pen. You don't have to work on it, mate. You've already done enough. You got to watch these matches. These are the ones meant to help make Bocage better. Very important. I do think it's a good nerf to what the green cover being OP. Just aesthetically, I would prefer it. Didn't quite look the way it did right now, from my position at least. Let's see how quickly I can find this game. Oh, that one hurts. There we go, got it. It starts now. I'm sure there are, K-Pen. I'm sure there are. I have noticed the cover seems better. But we've already kind of seen it in tournaments. It's more the centre I'm focusing on too much, I guess. I did notice the north and covers were way different. Let's try and spot. It's just playing better though, isn't it? It doesn't seem as... like, it seems like it makes way more sense now. But, did notice obviously all this has changed. Massively, actually, hasn't it? You seem to have put more effort into thinking about how like the victory point situation mirrors itself, and it does now. That garrison's way different than it used to be, isn't it? This whole situation seems different. Very interesting that there's green cover battle for that standard territory point. Similar over here too. Just such a bad... Do you remember when we put so much effort into designing this sector, K-Pen? Do you remember that? And then no one ever used it, ever. It's like the least used area of the map, and we put loads of effort into it. we were like there. That was the first sector we worked on. We did clockwise, didn't we? We started clockwise, and we spent ages like thinking about all the flanking routes. Oh yeah, we need this bush here, so what if somebody goes in this house, and then they can go around there. Oh, no one's ever been there. There's no commander ban Oziligath because it's King of the Hill style event today. Oh yeah, and it's just about CAE's logo. There you go. Perfect. Mwah, beautiful. Anywho, we got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's King of Blitzkrieg, everybody, with Jibber as the reigning king. He's already got 2 wins to his name. Let's see if he can add a third, because he has a difficult prospect from the north. Playing as, in my opinion, one of the most powerful commanders possible on this map. It's going to be the OG Ostrupen Doctrine. And it's 250 victory points. We've got MG coming out, then Ostrupen. And Pioneers are going to make their way over to the fuel point, of course. A little bit of light cover usable on either side of that fuel point. Meanwhile, it's Combat Engineers building Tier 1 in straight away, Special Rifle Command on the field. Creative Names urging him to go for Maxim Spam. be an interesting concept. Instead he's going for penal battalions. He wants that firepower. Not a terrible option against Austruben, but it does take a while to cement itself. And by that time, the entirety of the north of the map will be capped, and maybe some of these victory points too. Quite an interesting amount of sandbag disruption there. Not sure why that effort's worthwhile, but he does envisage himself improving his micro every time he ever plays. He wants to be as fast as the likes of Isildur, and tries very hard to do that. Poor Isildur today, I stopped him playing. Everyone seemed around the tier B of the tournament rankings. You know, Master League rankings from maybe 6 to 15. A bit unfair if Nagano or Isildur played. He'd just dominate them all. You know, these kind of elite behemoths of the scene. So we've got a nice pool of players. They all seem evenly matched. Orangepest actually is probably now the de facto strongest member. I would say either him or formerly it was VonAsten, but VonAsten's rusty. Jibber, for my money, is not just because he's winning. I would have had him down to go on a bit of a spree today. And I know that from watching his streams, he's been making very good improvements over the months. And at first, they were a bit shaky. They're getting a lot better. The only thing, well, the main thing he needs to work on is tunnel vision. Fortunately, in a 250 victory point scenario, it's a lot less likely that you'll get tunnel vision. But he has to set his build order up correctly. He can't afford to get behind at any point. Immediately, the penal battalions had good effect on target, but is going to get suppressed. Can they get away? Yes, they get away and they avoid a second burst of suppression. Just need to wait it out until they're no longer scared, and then they can go and attack it once more. Austruben flanking, they're going to make it some light cover here, most likely. And keep the assault on there. Austruben join the MG, making it pretty much indomitable. Second penal squad on the field. We're having good spread of play so far on Bocage. It's looking good.
The enemy has taken our supply sector. Enemy forces are neutralizing a sector.
Pioneers under duress. As the combat engineers lurch forward with the flamethrower building. Penal battalions back them up. Additional Austruben making their way forward. 4 now for Orangepest. Doesn't feel like he's having enough effect on target, we've seen, but he has had victory points. He's gotten Jibber 40 down. He's just taken a cut off. The 3rd penal battalion now on the field, pushing them off immediately. Goes past the fuel cut-off and wants to make it to this heavy cover. The Austruben only have light. You all know who wins there. MG42 backs away as the flamethrower of the combat engineers denies further fuel from Orangepest. That's a nice change, Capen. I'm a fan of that.
We are losing a sector.
Can you shoot from this wall, though, into the opponent's base? Can you like set an MG up there and... Will the cone cover here? Because you need to watch out for that. I've always thought there's a reason we blocked that side off. Just let me know, Capen, how that side of the house works.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Penal's going to be capping in light cover here. This is available for Orangepest should he want them. Engineers and low health penals pushing forward. They're going to make themselves a target. The 222 is going to hit soon. It's going to be a while off, but if they're still capping, the 222 could just go east and mop them up.
The enemy has broken our supply lines.
That's a Dushka now out for Jibber. He's having a strong re-emergence onto the field. Now he's gotten over that initial penal problem. There we go. So we've got the push away. The penals will be fine. Got some mines coming down as well as he caps the munitions. That's double high munitions now for Jibber. Jibber OP. Well, clearly so. Capen, did you hear what I asked you? The north face of this house, can that be used with an MG in it to like suppress this base exit? Will it reach as far as here? And then maybe you can flip down that. I thought we had that face blocked off at one point. I was just wondering why you changed it, that's all. Just whilst I remember. I probably won't remember after the cast is finished. 2-2 goes north. Ostrupen as well. Trying to restabilise now. We've got multiple penal battalions in base. Well, all of the penal battalions in base, actually. We are going to go for an M42 to join the Dushka and a bit of support weapon play. Should help save the day. Hip, hip.
Supply sector under attack.
Gets past the Dushka's gaze. He's going to put the damage on him. 6-man squad though, should be quite sturdy. Going to neutralise the victory point most likely. Capping in the centre and taking the victory point in the south. So Orangepest is rallying back.
The enemy is taking our
You
territory.
say it's deep, but I mean it's reasonably close to the cut-off, the fuel, and the base exit. So I thought that that was blocked for a reason, and I'm unsure as to why you've removed it. I think it's a risk. I think that garrison is now a risk. I mean, we're not going to get it's not going to get shown to be a risk in any of these games, and the reason is the players won't get that far forward probably. But they could, in theory, do so. It is a very deep garrison, I agree. Kind of mirrors that, but this one has this, which stops it being a problem.
The enemy is attacking one of our forward buildings.
But if you see, there's no sight blocker around here. Oh, you can get around this bush, go this way, but there's no sight blocker there. So it's more of a risk. Let's go back to this game as it unfolds. And Ostrupen have now been... they've had their cover advantage removed. This new change by Cape and light cover on the other side there, so they can't swivel around and just get omnidirectional cover.
The enemy has destroyed one of our forward installations.
42 pushing away the 222 there. What was the big shout out then? Forward installation's been destroyed, okay. Dushka's dominating in the centre, MG42 suppressed despite its wide arc of fire. The Dushka just packs a bigger punch. Oh, did it help her? I've been too busy thinking about that bloody garrison, haven't I? Well, that mine's fucked for certain. Well said, Mr. 222. Seems like we're having a bit of stagnant play for a time being now. We do usually get that with Ostrupen play, because they require static warfare to be successful. But in this case, we're just having an MG off in the centre, and it's nothing to do with the heavy cover formation. It's just because there's 2 MGs and not much else happening. Planted this mine, they amble forward with a flamethrower now. And that pitched engagement was still going on. The Dushka and the MG were standing off from one another. Pushes forward. The other battalion's trying to get into play. And finds him from the weirdest of angles. Ooh, MG42's winning this battle as long as time, but he's now going to change the belt at the exact wrong moment. Oh no, he's back again. Work a battle with the minesweepers. Are going to hit each other in the face with the frying pans, like Richie and Eddie from the early 90s British sitcom Bottom.
Enemy forces are securing our territory. We have been assigned fresh Panzer Grenadiers.
Climbs his 5th kill now. Panzer Grenadiers joining the fray. That's going to help the DPS of the Wehrmacht pack a better punch against Jibber's onslaught. He's doing a very good job at the moment. M42's pushing forward, just trying to catch the 222 off guard. Sets up in ambush mode, no doubt.
Our lines of supply are disrupted.
The 222 will have a very unwelcome return to the map. good man, Miku. You don't want to sleep. Keep watching these games. We've got so many more to watch today. We've only been doing this for 4 hours. We've got plenty more time. Trooping. Joined by their comrades. They always come in 3s, 4s, and 5s. Mostly more than one of them. Panzer Grenadiers go north. There's a mine waiting. That's going to be an expensive loss for the orange man. Dushka's setting up a negative cover. He's going to be okay though. Or is he? Yes, he will be. 2 bursts go off. MG42 sets up as all 3 crew members keep rushing forward. Duck, lads. He's going to fire a 1,200 rounds per minute machine gun over your heads. Okay, Dushka's winning. Dushka wins all. Heavy cover used from both angles by Jibber here. This Ostrooper really is very brave. Is that the M42 getting some infantry kills? Shiver's got the 1 bunker destroyed. 222's coming into the fighting in the west. Penal Battalion's going to get forced away. MG suffers. The negative cover, Dushka, barely suffers that badly, to be honest. Does lose 3 crew members, but there's plenty more where they came from. They'll just lower the conscription age to 12. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Stroopin no longer there. Sorry, the Panzer Grenadiers are ready to explode. They just can't wait to jump on that mine.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Oh, seeing all this getting destroyed now. Very sparse looking. Looks like a demonic millipede. What is that? It's very... I don't like looking at it. It's scary. It feels like insects' little legs clawing at my face. Just pretend this doesn't exist, everybody. That hedge doesn't exist. Sorry, somebody... Miku says Orangepest is holding. I'll take his word for it. If you look at the victory point situation, it is getting quite similar. 136 versus 128, and he's about to cap the central victory point. He does. He goes forward, M42 finds him. This thing's been a thorn in Orangepest's side, and here comes the tactical Blobbin group. Ostrooper Pioneers all push forward as one. Got a T-34 about to hit from Jibber, though that was fast. Meanwhile, Orangepest does not have tier 3 laid down. Oh, this T-34 could finish him off. He has no hard anti-tank. The Panzer Grenadiers are down to 2 men. He doesn't have the munitions for a Panzer Shrek. Oh dear. Goodbye. That mine's been recently swept, but now it will be active again. Watch it disappear from Orangepest's perspective. Showing you it's active. On the retreat path, will he get hit? No. Goodbye, Orangepest. It's hard to die.
We have a new T-34 standing
When
by.
all the capons were singing in the sky. But T-34 is here and the end is nigh. That is a mean machine. The only thing that could happen... Oh, so nothing's going to happen. It's just a hard push-off. That's like checkmate GG. He's got a Pack 40 building. He has to hold out with these Ostrooper on this point somehow. T-34 needs to go over there and stop it. If the T-34 can push this off, it could really lead to a hold. Pat's going to spend a long time, but Jibber's dilly-dallied with the T-34. Every second was really vital. He's using incendiary rounds. That's how vital it is. He should know there's no threat. Jibber, you can finish the job here, my friend. Does he know he can, though? He's gotten precisely 2 kills with the T-34 thus far. And no more, thanks to... Is there any elevation there? It keeps missing. I don't think tanks suffer from elevation bugs anyway, to be honest. Certainly elevation there, that's a bit of it. Ostrooper could die here. Right, all that, and he's just about got on the central victory point under his control. He was capping the north, though, which is a good move. Right, journeys over negative cover past the Pioneers. after all that, it's actually Orangepest that has still got the higher victory point count. I was so certain this T-34 would really shock. That'll shock him. Satchel kills the Pioneers. Bit of brain AFK there for Orangepest as the pack pushes up to wrestle with the T-34. Tank reverses away. It's got 5 kills, not too shabby to be honest. Meanwhile, the Dushka's holding the centre. Victory points of OP are lowering. Oh, a second T-34 as well. If the first one doesn't do it, the second one surely will.
The sector is at risk.
Well pointed out from Alpern in chat about the Pioneer having to build, costing the Panzer IV from hitting as quickly as it otherwise could. It's not helpful at all.
Our territory is falling into enemy hands.
Panzer Grenadiers hit their bellies. Just trying to eke out a survival for Orangepest here. Oh no, it's going to be one pack versus 2 T-34s. The pressure from Jibber is insurmountable. Orangepest is really under the cosh here. They really do, Zarok. They're like cockroaches. If you see one, there'll be more to follow. Backfires through the hedgerow. Tries again, but misses horrendously. Double Dushkas pinning the Ostrupen. Oh dear. 222 bravely sacrifices itself. It's hit by the M42, taken out, temporarily abandoned for the Tawny mode. Stops it. We've got an epic push there on the Ostrupen, smothering them under the tracks. And I believe Orangepest is thrown in the towel. I think he really does hate Bocage. We do see the T-34 get its 8th kill. And I think that was the second built T-34. It actually ends up with more kills than the first built one. A nice couple of wipes there. Orangepest is definitely thrown in the towel. This is server lag, but it's fun to watch. And he's getting satcheled. There we go, finally. GG, well played. Jibber is now, he's won, I think, 3 games, has he? He's actually got a genuine streak on the go. And we're seeing it updated in real time. There you go. Big thanks to the red block of K-Pen for updating it. Jibber is on a roll. He's looking to get his $50. It will increase, by the way, to more if we get patrons today, new Patreons. Just checking that out now. We'll certainly, we've got a cut-off point. We'll play 2 or 3 more games. If you want to unlock a new map and some more games, you need to become a Patreon. And help the war effort, help these tournaments continue their quest towards becoming created. I'm going to have a little break now whilst we wait for our next game. Next in the order is Dutchman. Surely Jibber's before Bulat. Oh no, yeah, he started. Yeah, that makes sense, K-Pen, you're right. I think Jibber, by the way, will like regenerate at the end of the list. Well, we're trying to improve Bocage, Orangepest. We're trying to improve Bocage, so that's the aim of the game. I must admit, there were some battles over the central victory point that were mind-numbingly dull in that previous game. It kind of took the energy away from me. And Orangepest shy away from using words like rotten. They're very emotive adjectives that are very good if you're writing a novel, but not very good when you're dealing with somebody like K-Pen that's put thousands of hours into making something. It was you are fine with. In my opinion, sometimes it's fine to accept failure. Don't add the last bit. It's very harsh. Oh. Hi, White Flash. White Flash. I'm not sure about the 5 victory point thing, mate. And now you're here, and we're going to be moving on to your map next, by the way. Not next. We're going to do some more on Bocage first. The reason I'm not sure about it, as I think it's far safer for the tournament we've got coming up to do 3 victory points. And I really want Crossroads to be back on top because it is such a good map at its core. But the X variant, I mean, let's go check out what he's done. Hang on, let me just make sure. Okay, I'm going to bring a conversation at White Flash. Sorry, mate, but there's nothing too controversial on there anyway. So these are the changes to Crossroads X, and I think there's some I suggested and some others. There's the one I suggested. That's been widened to allow better pathing through there. That's what I was thinking as well for today, Rachel. It's really not going to suit today's format. There's some sight blockers and heavy cover around here to make sure this garrison isn't overly powerful. This has been put there to allow this guy to fight out better, I assume. I think that's yellow cover and that's green. That's pretty cool. So who suggested that? IncaUna. IncaUna's like really good at doing map feedback. He's been doing it for a while. And the distances of the fuels has been made better. So he's certain of these fuel distances, so that's fair enough. And this has been improved slightly. Additional hedge to mimic rotational symmetry on right side fuel. So let's, as a community, let's see, just on this Twitch chat, should we ask Mr. Flash if he could temporarily lower it to 3 victory points, or should we try and play on the 5 victory point and make it ultra brutal? But I think White Flash really wanted to persist with it being 5 victory points for the time being. So, I mean, I'm very happy with the changes that have been put in. It looks really good. But it's interesting whether we persist with 5 or we go through. Or we could do the 5 victory point with 500 victory points. The 5 victory point with 500 victory points. Maybe we could do that. So let's do a poll, because I think White Flash was quite open to whichever option we wanted earlier. And obviously he's got World Builder open. What's White Flash saying before I make any poll? Yeah, I noticed that White Flash. I agree, but I think the map needed a few changes, and obviously 3 victory points is classic pacing and classic tournament scenario. So although I'm not against it, obviously you and I both thought it was a great idea originally, and we kind of jointly thought of it. Oh, they weren't aligned. Okay. Oh, I see the symmetry now. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. Still thought that one is out of kilter with the rest, though. I just think it works from a flow standpoint and from like a aggressive, awesome game standpoint, but I'm not so sure it works in a classic tournament stand. And now we've got wider path here, and we've gotten the 10 standard territory points, which, by the way, means that players will want to keep this area of the map more. They were very enjoyable to watch. We did have some feedback on the matter, but I know the players at their heart seem to be very against change, so you have to take it with a pinch of salt. The option B, use X from now on. Let's go 5VP and the changes. Had Dutchman, Nagano, Markov, VonAsten, Quirits. So some very conservative people. Quirits, by the way, was very good at the 5VP Crossroads. He was very good at it. And I think Nagano had some really good games on it as well. And we also had to just do the changes and go down to 3 VPs. There was option C. And that was Von Ivan. I'll call out the bigger player names. No offense, Kawzak. Von Ivan, Twister Tootsie Elpern, Jibber, Nagano, was voted for twice, so I don't think we can count him anymore. Theo, Vector, no offense, Borat. Yeah, Bulat will say Bora Badger, Quiritz, Ferigi. So it's kind of even-ish. A lot more for C, though. Oh, okay. No problem. Well, we've got time to think about what you want to do. I definitely think 3VPs is a classical pacing, and 5VPs is fun. I think both are great options. Just definitely not 7 or 1. But we've made measures to stop the camping now. Replying to your comment here, White Flash, we've gone down to 10 standard territory points, so the rebound and reboundability of the rubber band effect in CO2 is heavily limited. One of the issues with Nexus and Crossroads is always that your 2 maps had 12 points and everybody else's had 10, so the pacing for Panzer IVs and T-34s was too fast, and people were able to pump them out if they lost them. And the fact that you could rubber band after you've lost your first medium and get another medium out in a much faster time, you know, with the more fuel income per minute, the pacing made the games last a bit too long. I mean, in this case, it was because there was a standard territory point down here, which meant that this Soviet player could camp. And they camped in this quadrant, and it was great during the GCS2 or ESL era because we were all so excited by these big long games, but over time it just got a bit tiresome. I mean, people were on about the rave review for DevM versus Love Nest, and I just thought, oh, it's on Crossroads, of course it went 1 hour. Yeah, true, Elpern. It's nice to have as an epic finals match. That's why I wanted to see what Crossroads 3PP would feel like with the changes. With 10 standard territory points, with this gully made wider. I think that's really underrated. And with this sight blocker up here to block this house so you can't pin from the south position. I thought both are really cool changes. And I just wanted to see if we could get classic Crossroads back on top of the tournament scene without having to do the experimental 5 victory point thing. We've all seen 5 victory points now. We know how well it works to make the players really aggressive, and it was really exciting to watch. But the classical co-pacing that we all want to see in a grand finals quite isn't there. Creative Name did make a very funny comment, just. Alpern does have some interesting takes on maps at times. The one fan of Novograd. He's an OG legend, though, so we do listen to him. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of people, even Zarok, who hasn't played the game for 7 years, he would be excited by standard territory sector numbers for Crossroads. It was a joke, Alpern. A simple joke. So, White Flash. Alpern's much more triggerable these days. He's much more triggerable. I love it. His salt levels rose in the past 4 or 5 months, so you can get him. You can get him. Awesome. I swear I should have been casting some game. Probably missed it now. Did they start? Exactly, White Flash. And I'm... oh, they've restarted. Cool. That was 6 minutes ago. Right. Let me go find this game. It's probably still going on. I just got caught up in this interesting debate. Honestly, just ask a few more people, White Flash, based on the premise of, now you understand my position. It's not that I don't like 5VP. I'm not retracting my stance on it. I do think it's a cool experiment, hence Crossroads X, experimental, right? But I just want it to feel like that. We've lost Faymanville, mate. That's the big context, White Flash, is Faymanville's gone. We're not using it in tournaments anymore. We couldn't fix it. It was too broken at its core. Crossroads, one of the OG maps from the heyday of the big tournaments, is still available to use. So, yeah, I've sacrificed Faymanville to the gods now. We tried so hard to fix it. We made it so much better, but it's still just fundamentally fucked as a map. Having a garrison in the centre, and we did try KPM. We can hold our hands high, and we gave it another year of life for such a legendary map, but Unfortunately, the balance was too bad. Needed to be remade completely. Rachel's quite a bit more brutal about the situation. Yeah, I'm not against it. I am. You've got to remember, White Flash, that my opinion is fettered with the fact that I have to keep the players somewhat happy. And I was recently assaulted by Isilda and Nagano for being too experimental with the Master League. They picked me up by my ankles and held me over a shredder, an industrial threshing machine, and yeah, it wasn't pleasant. I'll tell you that much. Just going through all the games right now, looking for tourney mode. Can't see it. Don't think the game's active. Oh yeah, he's had a baby recently, with the help of a woman. I hope. Hope you haven't broken human biology and done it on your own. That'd be weird. I think you got a wife, haven't you? Probably helps. Oh, I can agree. White Flash, this Code 2 map making fiasco is this 8-year ordeal has been fettered with it's just fettered with restraint. We've had to deal with what we've had to deal with, my friend, and we've done our very best. I from an organisational standpoint, you from a map making standpoint, the players and the modders of the balance mods and stuff. And it has gotten better. Relic as well. They did help, I suppose. Joking. But yeah, we managed to make this game good in the end. The collaboration of the developer and the community. But it was a fucking slog, an absolute slog. It really was at times. Hopefully Code 3 starts better from the get-go. K-Pen, are they actually playing or not? Oh, they haven't started yet. Yeah, you've got to force it. Dutchman's having if you guys didn't know, there's an issue with custom maps. Sometimes code gets the wrong name and won't load the right version. How you fix it is go to Documents, Company Heroes, My Games, Company Heroes, Mods, Maps, Scenarios. Delete all the temporary files, just delete them all. And it'll force the game to reload the correct one. To be honest, Yaghund, I did actually consider that they might do that, because I think there's a campaign map where you just oh yeah, I'll invite Oziligath. Are you sure, White Flash? Because it might be easier to just temporarily I don't know, it's up to you. But no, these maps aren't going to get used for any... I see, it gives me the flexibility. Definitely. Let's try 5VP for now and see how we feel. Maybe 5VPs is the way to do it. But I would, I'd really like to do the 3VP. To try the 3VPs as well again and see if the changes work for it. Because we haven't actually tried 3VPs with 10 standard territory points. Maybe it's the perfect amount just to stop them. No, we can't do it. I'd much prefer if we could just do it 3VPs for today. Actually, yeah. Just trust me on this one, White Flash. I honestly think the changes you've made might finally stop the camping affair. Just somebody needs to link Dutchman Bocage again. He only needs the one map. Yeah, if you could, White Flash, I'd really appreciate it. I don't think the experiment is over on 5VPs. I'd be totally up for trying it in the future. Let's just see if the changes make it feel less campy for today. Yeah, I couldn't. Alright, I'm having a little break, guys. Gonna have a drink. Well, White Flash, the best map that worked for 5vps is definitely Crossroads. It's born for it. So it's definitely the right one to experiment on if we were going to. Alright, dudes, I'll be back in a sec. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. Welcome, welcome, one and all. We've got our 7th or 10th or something game of the day. And we are yet again on Bocage Rework Edition with our new challenger and usurper to the throne, the mighty throne and house of Jibber Jabber Jobber. Oh yeah, he is the Wehrmacht. It is the north of the wonderful new rework of Bocage. The areas of interest are here where this house has been changed. It's a bit more easy to path around there. All this cover's been changed here. All these hedgerows have changed around here to make it a little bit stagnant, the fighting. In the east it used to be. It used to be all the support weapons would set up here and you'd be up against this. But now the channel is a little bit more into the centre. The big problem now is people are worried about, is the centre going to be too stagnant? Is the cover too strong? And that's one of the things why we're testing things today. And why we're doing this King of the Hill 250 victory point event. I've had a bit of a break since the last game I cast, so hopefully I should be able to cast this one to a standard that is acceptable to all of you. We have had a new Patreon backer, by the way. Everybody thank Oziligath for being a backer of the Patreon. And give him some plaudits in chat if you can. That'd be very, very nice of you. Look at this heavy cover gameplay. Love it. We do have the assault infantry section of the Dutchman pushing up the eastern side. MGs setting up to face their dastardly foes. Second one's coming out. Time to earn the king's shilling. As Grenadiers also join the attack for the Wehrmacht. Smoke's done some work, forced that MG into a different position. Mortars are very powerful on open maps like this or like Longras. They are very useful. Maybe that's how Bocage should be seen. It should be seen as the re-emergence of the Longras style map on the tournament scene. Maybe we can make it happen. It certainly looks the part. Just, is this central fighting area, is it what we want to see? Is it good enough? Well, I've seen a lot more early game mortars recently. Dutchman here, by the way, is using Twisted Tootsie's strategy, as seen in the Master League's 6th tournament, Scorched Earth 2, which was last month, wasn't it? Lovely. Maybe it was finished this month. It's probably recent. Had our 3rd Assault Tommy joining as the 4th infantry section on the field. Yet another Grenadier from Jibber. Smoking out the MG yet again. Yaghund would like to see more mortars.
Give me my mercies.
Grenadiers back away. These ones are just going to try and get the high munitions in their hands, and they've already taken this one. Munitions in Wehrmacht's hands is always powerful. One of the most munition-starved factions of the game, due to all their heavy upgrades required to make them competitive. Let's come in the east. Gren's still capping. The high points do take a long time to cap. This is the power of heavy cover on the centre there. Dutchman's really causing issues.
Improved grenades are being supplied to Tommies.
Ooh, we've got grenades on them. He's going to go for a monstrous flank, is Dutchman, at some point. Jibber's going to be in for an interesting battle.
Orders, sir.
Very interesting indeed.
Awaiting orders.
Gren's holding the line. The MG's been pushed around so much. It really feels like Dutchman's in the driving seat for some reason. No, it just feels like he's got the Mills bombs as well now. He's definitely preparing for some monstrous flank. And don't forget, usually the British player doesn't do this well and they're waiting for the M5 to come out so they can really begin their assault. But in this case, Dutchman's like got half of the map and he's having a good time of things. MG sets up, but is it too late? Don't forget, we've got those grenades. There's 2 of them coming in. One, he didn't get one off on the grenade. Just the MG, and will he finish the job? Oh my god, how does it escape? So unlucky for the Dutchman. In this all-Dutch clash with Jibber Jabber Jobber, his foe.
territory is
Pushes
out
off.
of contact.
He pushes him off the munitions. The one good thing for Jibber is he has had a lot of munitions. A lot of it's being spent on the medic station, but he'll be very close to being able to get an LMG up as well.
How can we help?
In fact, he can already.
The
Otherwise, not
bunker
taking
is
it, to be
now a
honest.
field hospital.
Maybe he's got other ideas. Maybe he'll go for the 251. No, he's not going to. Nobody would do that when you've got an M5 possible. Wouldn't be the worst thing ever, though. I know 222 is better, but just
Our opponents
I just
are
don't see
seizing
enough
the
251s, and Jibber is famous for 251 play. Quite nice to see him bust out some original Jibber Jabber Jobber from when he was just an auto match scrub and not a future tournament
losing the
contender,
sector.
which is what he's seemingly started to show signs of becoming.
We have 200 points remaining.
It's been a long time in chat since Jaghun said I'd like to see some more mortar-only gameplay. I'm looking forward to the next comments from the 200 to 150 people watching. I can't wait, in fact. There's a sandbagwich there. Classic AE joke, that. I invented that joke. Watch somebody steal it now. Coming to an Alpern cast near you. Oh, it's a sandbagwich. I invented this. It is mine. Ooh, crushes straight through the spider hedge. Oziligath says, why no AEC? The reason is you're going to see an M5. Alpern's clearly not in chat. I just tried to bait him. Me too, Findeed. I'm also looking forward to the all-UK tournament featuring Findeed versus Isildur in a best of 21. Oh my. Let's make it happen, Findeed. Oh, Helping Hands could probably play as well, to be honest. Right, for another MG from Dutchman. He's not absolutely committing to this Tutsi build, is he? To be honest, it's a bit of a mad strategy if you think about it. I mean, you have to commit. You can't just start trying to play traditionally. He's trying to play traditionally now. He's got 3 support weapons soon. But he hasn't got the infantry backbone. These guys are close quarter combat. My point here, and sometimes AE waffles in cast, so I'm going to pause the game just to emphasise the fact that I have a genuine point to make. He's gone for close quarter combat infantry. And in order to make that work, you have to... Obviously, he can't get the M5 yet. But he's doubling up on support weapon play. So I'm just like... I'm a little bit unsure of how this works. Feels like he's going traditional, but he's got close quarter combat infantry. I'm not sure how that's going to work for him. It's such a wide open map. It seems like a bit of a mistake. I don't know why, but 3 support weapons. Not sure. Obviously, he hasn't got the command points to get the M5 out yet, so what I'm trying to say in total doesn't make so much point, but... I don't know. It just feels like an odd build order. Yeah, Universal Carrier could have been good, as could the AEC, definitely, Cape, and that's what I'm thinking. If you're going to be mobile and be aggressive, maybe vehicles would be better. That's what you usually see from the likes of VonAsten or Twisted Tootsie. They get as many vehicles out as they can. 6-pounder versus 2-2. It's not been seen by Jibber. What's the Dutchman thinking? This other Dutchman's angrier than him. Again, a survival for Jibber. There's been a few close shaves now. His chin's looking quite scratched. Stormtroopers emerge. Fighting fire with fire, but they've not done much yet. Finally forced off there. Meanwhile, we've got a Grenadier flanking the support weapons. They're definitely just all there. Grenade tossed and dodged the hard way. Victory point wise, it's that rifle nade. Obliterates 2 support weapons at once there. It's getting close to the 3 CP mark. We do have a pack out. Do we have any Telemines? Should be quite easy to see on this map. Not that I can see.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
So we're likely going to get assault infantry in the M5. I think the key difference, by the way, in the Twisted Tootsie build, and that's maybe what I was trying to say earlier, is we did see the assault officer, didn't we, previously? That's what kept the aggressive close quarter combat train rolling. In this case, we're going for a company command post quite early.
Our supply line's broken.
It's almost a rush for company command post, isn't it? I think he might be thinking Cromwell instead. Thinking Cromwell.
Want to construct a new company. Enemy threatening a capture point.
Okay, so it's confirmed. It is kind of a bit of an odd build order for Bocage with the open map. It's support weapons. It's assault infantry. Shut up! He's telling me to shut up. Into Cromwell. Okay, let's see how that works. And there we've seen it. Yeah, German infantry doctrine. 5-man Grens, STG Grens used. That's not often seen. It's such an LMG map. I swear this map's meant to be played like Longras with LMG Grenadiers and you know, snipers and stuff. These guys are playing it like it's Stalingrad.
Our capture point. They're trying to take
away in the south. Jibber's really cementing himself now with that incendiary grenade. How's the mortar doing for the Brits? He's got 1 kill and he's not smoking as much as he used to, which is probably good for his health, but not very good for the situation on the battlefield.
They're attacking our flank.
Not very good at all. Look at the pressure from Jibber now. These STGs are pushing in. He's just using a med pack on the front lines, bandaging himself back up.
Territory secured. Germany now holds the victory point.
Oh my god, it's a double-decker sandbagwich.
Retreat!
It's got 3 patties, 2 buns, and a victory point. It'll raise your cholesterol by 3,000 milligrams per litre. Yeah, Oziligath, I have to agree, mate. That's why I did that whole weird pausing thing. I wasn't sure what I wanted to say. I just know his build order doesn't look very good. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't right for the map, and I don't know, it just didn't make sense, quite frankly. Ounces per pint. I don't know, packs. I don't know how they measure alcohol in blood. I do know that the US is one of the few officially metric countries in the world. Yet their inhabitants don't want to accept that. Meanwhile, the UK is, and a few other countries are officially imperial, but we use way more metric. Go figure. Phosphorus used there. Get out of there.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Jibber's having a hell of a day at the helm. He's just dominating. We might have to start offering prizes for 2nd place at this rate. 2nd longest streak. Who can beat Jibber? Maybe make it the Who Can Beat Jibber Awards 2022. Rifle nades the approach, but it's not going to help. And the 2-2 saves the day, keeps the pack, and allows him to get away. Exactly, Keiko. You might have to let Silder in.
The adversary has slipped to 100 points.
But it's fading away for Angry Dutchman now. He had a good go, but his early to mid build order was pretty shaky. He went for assault Tommies into support weapons, and I'm not sure why he did this.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Yeah, I mean, Findeed, I noticed that with Dutchman. He's very, very good with 1 or 2 build orders, notably, of course, OKW Elite Armoured and Soviets Heavy Tier 2 play.
Forces are securing our territory.
His Wehrmacht's stuff is pretty good sometimes. Wehrmacht's support weapon play is pretty good. He's basically good at support weapon heavy builds with a good frontline infantry unit. In this case, he went for close quarter combat frontline infantry, went back into his traditional support weapon play, and it just halted his momentum, and he couldn't exert the pressure on his opponents anymore. And people were pointing out maybe vehicles would have helped him. They certainly bloody would. If you're going to go for close quarter combat, you're going to want vehicles to help out, and he just didn't do it. And Panzer IV very standard here. Jibber. First shot's not on target, but We soon will start to get them there. So, right, Sturmgewehr Grenadier has been forced off.
Losing a sector.
To be honest, Dutchman's had a nice little assault there. He's managed to get this victory point back. Yeah, he's destroying the sandbag winch. No! It's just a naked patty
The
now.
enemy is taking our territory.
Well, Oziligath, you're doing a very good job of backseat gaming. I'm one of the best backseat gamers in the community. In fact, I've probably done more backseat gaming than anybody else alive. But you have to prove it, because you're up next, buddy. It's going to be a coin flip. It's going to be Bocage rework. And, yeah. Let's see if you can actually play the game. I struggle at that part. Nice aggression here from behind the hedgerow. Just pummeling the poor Dutchman. Well, let's see.
The enemy is attempting
full stop.
to steal our sector.
That's good. That'll be a good pickup. That'll help. Oh, he's got it. He's got 5 men. He's got another 5. There's only a pack watching on. That's a nice find for Dutchman. He's got 89 victory points remaining. We do have this cheeky stormtrooper pushing up. Look at that. That's sexy. He unveils himself and takes out his opponent's MG. Meanwhile, the Centaur comes into the situation to help out. Panzer IV's being shot at by the 6-pounder. Twice, in fact. Neither were very good hits, to be honest. Got a crush coming in. He's closed the distance on the 6-pounder. Panzer IV re-emerges. What aggression from Jibber. Nice to see there. Very good play from the less angry Dutchman. Meanwhile, now the Centaur's exposed. And he's getting proliferated with penetrating fire. This one, however, bounces harmlessly off him. Choose of all weapons up for grabs. The victory points are being capped as well. In the north, we have a confrontation with the Grenadiers winning there. Royal Engineers bravely go forward. Their first action on the battlefield, in fact. Panzer IV's backing away, destroys the cover. One squad forced off, 6-pounder recaptured, as is the Vickers. Ooh, nearly made short work of everything there. Fuel's not captured right now. Dutchman's so struggling for the stuff. Meanwhile, Jibber's on to getting his 2nd tank. Oh, big round from the 6-pounder there, forcing the Panzer IV back. Rifle nades the mortar and claims a kill. Mortar just can't keep its crew members alive. It's such an unwanted thing. Oh, that was a good shot. Somehow hitting the rear armour, despite clearly not hitting the rear armour. Just cast like that, to be honest. I don't need to move the camera anymore. That's how Bocage works now. As the Panzer IV is taken out from max range there by the 6-pounder. Oh, that was the 222, my bad. That's what casting with this camera will do for you. It was the 222 was taken out. Panzer IV's going to push him off now. Destroy him once and for all. Another rear armour hit through the front. We did have a heat grenade there, but no damage on the Panzer IV. He misses the follow-up though. This Centaur's having a merry tale of survival at the moment. Another miss. How's the Centaur doing this? Maybe Angry Dutchman could have had time to react now in hindsight. He's still alive, goddammit! What's happening? I'm sorry, but this is amazing. I don't know what's happening in the middle. I need to keep an eye on this. It's the incredible Centaur. The unkillable Centaur finally dies. Ironic, wasn't it? He couldn't save himself. Meanwhile, Pack's been taken. Panzer IV's obviously had a nice little kill there, but tell you what, support weapon-wise, Dutchman's not looking too bad. He can recapture his, well, I don't know if he wants his mortar. He probably should capture his fuel at some point.
Grid point 778604 is taken.
Reinforcements down to
Oh, it's
75
battle the
points.
close quarter and negative cover. Absolutely obliterates that squad. They got the tactical advance off, yes, but also negative cover. They basically evaporated. Never fight in a river, lads. It's a bad idea. Okay, victory points continue to tick down. Dutchman's dropping roughly 2 every... or 1.5 every 3... I don't know how it works. He's dropping slowly. Throws a cheeky phosphorus grenade there. It's the MG. Trickles a few bullets at them from a distance. That is the MG42 that was stolen
our
earlier.
territory.
This Panzer IV is ready for war once more. As the others being repaired. Grenadiers, definitely not folks. Grenadiers come to help out and hide behind a log for the time being. Meanwhile, we have a possible advance on the centre, but we do have 2 MGs watching over it. Stormtroopers are the badasses of the south. They have 20 kills, grenade thrown, dodged, and he's going to get behind heavy cover now. With both panzers ready to go, he's going to have an easy time of things. We have 2 6-pounders for Dutchman and another Centaur building. Very interesting build order. Here they are again, the gruesome twosome from the north. Neutral victory point at the moment. That infantry section's got very limited time alive, but he's retreated away. He'll be fine. And all quiet in the central front. And the stormtroopers are just having a nice time in the bushes. Oh, no, they go to these bushes instead. Beautiful. Really nice to see. What else is happening? MG42. Just about get its suppression off, but now the Vickers will turn the favour. Meanwhile, in the north, this 2-man Grenadier reawakens the slow march of the victory points.
We are
He's going to
losing
repair
the
these
sector.
Panzer IVs yet again. He's going to get a 3rd. Oh, big shots there. This Pioneer's got to work overtime. Oh, God, no it hasn't. He's got no time left for life. Meanwhile, stormtroopers go in. They get phosphorusated. And the Grenadiers come to help out. Tommies are suppressed. Meanwhile, we do have a push in the centre. Got a rifle nade on the stolen MG. Stormtroopers want to survive this, and they're able to do so. They cause mayhem behind Dutchman's ranks. And Jibber was able to claim the victory point. Or was he? No, the Centaur could help out for certain. With no packs left, he's all relying on the Panzer IVs. He roars into action in the north, but will he be able to cap, or is he going to get some? Yes, he does cap the victory point. 40 now and dropping for the angry one. As the Centaur absolutely obliterates him. That's a dead MG. North side Pioneer 5-man squad capping. Panzer IV pushes in just to create chaos and hopefully allow these 33 victory points to tick down. He may get more than just chaos. He may get a kill here. No! The bounces begin. Will this Centaur 2 be just as brutalicious as the first one? Yes, it will. Another bounce. And we now have the 6-pounder facing the right way. The Centaurs on the rear arm. It can get the kill here. Centaur's so mighty, so wonderful. It takes the Panzer IV out of control. We have another one on the field, though. Centaurs know no bounds, however. Just try me, Panzer IV. Welcome to my world. Okay, that one penetrated. Maybe get out of there now. Change your mind. We've got to... Oh, look at this. 6-pounder Vet 2, though. Panzer IV finally gets some pens in on the Centaur. Meanwhile, infantry section goes north. They've gone east. They've got the centre. All these support weapons have been dropped. Some good shots in through the attack ground. Can he get another? No, he's going to have to reposition now. Panzer IV reverses into his gaze. He's got some elevation to work with, though, due to this huge suppression in the centre. Oh, big penetration there. And a miss from the Panzer IV. He's going all the way into enemy lines just to survive. Oh, and the vetted 6-pounders under the cosh now. Grenadiers make their advance, as does the Panzer IV. He won't be able to set up and fire yet again. Panzer IV has the last laugh In the meantime, in the north, Assaultgren's forced away here, and Dutchman sees the writing on the wall. He surrenders. King Jibberus the Fifth is still on the throne.
station and ready for action.
Ah, here's a player I've never had the pleasure of casting before. It's Oziligath,
To adjust.
launching immediately in with Recon Support Company, the US flavour of the day, up against mighty King Jibber in his 5th defence of the throne. Let's see how that goes. Let me just count, actually. Jibber's games today. First game, he beat VonAsten as OKW on Mill Road. And then 1, 2, 3. So this will be a 4th defence of the throne. I was right to question myself. He's beaten Bulat, Orangepest and Dutchman. Now he finds Oziligath before him. It's interesting.
Grenadier squad is ready.
Grenadiers coming out next. The following doctrines are available. We've got Mobile Defence, we've got Jaeger, and Festung Armour Doctrine. Doubt we'll see that to be honest. Meanwhile, AI and our Pathfinders go 4th. And we've seen many matches on Bocage today. Be interested to know what people's thoughts are. I mean, the big worry is that this battle in this square is too stagnant. But, you know, there should be enough hedges to offer flanking routes around it, in all honesty. And if we were to offer feedback, and if this was to be too stagnant, it would be just to increase the kind of ability to flank. But, you know, you should see flanks from this angle, crashing into the position. From this angle, crashing. We did see a little bit of that in the previous game. Maybe this one could be improved or something, I don't know. Some people just plain old don't like Bocage. Some people absolutely love Bocage. It's a little bit Marmite in that sense. I know in the Korean community they seem to love it. And then some people in the European not so much. I definitely think it looks beautiful now. You can't doubt how good looking it is. That little pitter patter of rain. And you know what I really love? If you check out especially, you see the clouds moving over the grass. What a cool effect that is. It's so badass. Every time you play Chimeras, you see something kind of new. Rifles coming in. Gren's ready behind this light cover here. There's a bit of foliage. Stopping bullets, of course. He's up against a really tough object here. 2 Grenadiers. But for his purposes, he does have another rifle joining the fray. Will he be able to make it behind this heavy cover? No, he's going to go in closer and make use of the focus fire. Now, he does get focus fired, yes, but he's able to push one of the Grenadiers away. That was interesting. That was very good. And 9R Pathfinder coming up as well. Good decision by Oziligath to not go for the cover, instead push the agenda. Worked out well for him. Meanwhile, we do have other forces from Jibber making their way into the western side. And we've got to consider as well, with this being Jibber's 5th game of the day, maybe he could be getting tired. He's seeking refuge in this crater now. Making this cover irrelevant. And we instead now have a push off of Oziligath's forces. The lieutenant may have been assigned to field ops, but a little bit late in the fighting when everything's just been forced away. And now the cut-off's being taken. So it could be argued that Jibber Jabber Jobber, with his 2 Grenadiers hit earlier in this engagement, the fruits of that and holding out for too long is he was able to cap a vast swathe of the map. And with having fresh squads arriving from the west, he was able to take the cut-off. So 1-0 to Jibber Jabber Jobber. Getting behind their brethren. Trying to cause the lieutenant some issues. 50 cal's going to help out from now on. Finally has his own fuel back under his control. Every second he didn't have maximum fuel income. He should have. Delays the Stuart and Greyhounds. Very importantly. Hopefully for his sake, maybe the 50 cal can set up and... No, the Gren's going to neutralise yet again. Or are they? No, he doesn't want to be suppressed, so the threat of the 50 cal was enough to keep him at bay. Gren's now make it behind this cover as the crawling Americans give off their position, don't forget. So if we go over to Oziligath's position, you can see that he had sight given to him by this crawler, which was an interesting mechanic. Spotting for the machine gun of this last dying wish. That's what we're doing today, The Sunny. We're testing new versions of these maps because we've got a big tournament coming in January to March. And the players voted that they actually kind of like the Bocage rework. They kind of like it. That was the general consensus. Or it needed some work, but they liked it in general. Even the mighty Loveness changed his mind a bit. Iron Ore Pathfinders force away the Grens 222 and MG42 are on their way. Rather than seek refuge behind the heavy cover here, standing on the bodies of the former lieutenant. See the same situation here, so this tiny patch of green cover has been occupied on both sides. Oh, what happened there? All the steps just exploded as one as the 222's weight came to bear upon them. Very strange.
Hey men, stand by.
We do have a cheeky telemine here by Jibber. That could come into play. Third rifle nade. Yeah, there it is. Take a while to fire, don't they, sometimes? Trigger noise is very different to the actual explosion time. I'm sure there's variability to it as well. Pioneers and LMG Grenadiers now pushing up the western side, taking away that munitions yet again. It seems that north, I mean, maybe Jibber's played north a lot. I think he's won a lot of coin tosses, it seems. Yeah, he has, hasn't he, on this map? He's the reigning king, so maybe that's giving us the wrong impression. Stuart soon to hit. He's back off. Spending his munitions somewhere. He's got a Teller and an LMG out, so probably just that, to be honest. Oh no, so he's also got the bunker now. Yeah, he's got the bunker. There is 3 munitions expenditures as Wehrmacht's thus far. Meanwhile, Oziligath, of course, now with the Stuart out, he's going to have an easier time of things. But the pack's going to hit soon, so he's kind of got to nail this on now. 2-2 smattering him with fire. Stuart making his predictable entrance. Very predictable entrance. Peel away.
Paratroopers standing by for air
Suffering a
assault
casualty. Meanwhile, rear echelons really wanted to keep this cut off, but they couldn't. The MP40s were just too much for them. This hedgerow is slightly bigger than it used to be, I believe, so he wasn't able to swivel the machine gun on the Pioneers. Stuart can help out though, but not before the Pioneers jump out of there. Get into the other garrison. Death comes for all eventually, and these riflemen are finding that out the hard way. Oh, he's been reduced to 100 points. This is going to be a quick game. This is Jibber's dominating him. Easy money, easy victory. We're going to need a hero to stop Jibber Jabber Jobber today. Could be a tower mine soon. We need a hero. Holding on to a hero. Holding light. It's gotta be strong. It's gotta be strong. Gotta be able to play Company Heroes too. Casey, we might have to bring in Isildur at this rate if he still accepts, because Jibber's looking unbeatable. But then Isildur will just become unbeatable, so it'd be like trading one boss for another boss, except that second boss is Sephiroth. Stuart's effect on the battle thus far is to kill 1 sandbag and 1 soldat. Not much more than that. Second MG42 soon out for Jibber. And we've got a standoff on the central victory point. Doesn't want to push it right now, although there's no reason he shouldn't do. Medpack's being used so close to enemy combat. Look at that, and he's also taking the LMG. He's pulling it out of this tree.
The machine and Gewehr team is awaiting orders.
Second MG42 out, just to offer even more strength.
is attempting to steal
Got
our
an
sector.
airdropped combat group, giving him the pack howitzer and stuff. That should help him.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
Shoot force with the MG there. This LMG Grand is lying in wait, protecting the other MG's flank. Rifle nades him over the bush, gets a little tiny bit of health damage, not much more. There's the base situation, picking up that pack out. It's not really a group, is it, as such? Certainly going to help the situation, but I'm not sure if it'll have enough effect in time, with only 86 victory points remaining. A lot of US gameplay today, it seems. Some more successful than others. Of course, Jibber. I don't think he's actually played US, but we had a lot of US games earlier on. IncaUna and VonAsten had 3 games as US. Brits could get within Fausting range, did they? It was bloody close, I tell you. They were thinking about getting the pocket rocket out.
The enemy is down to 75 points. Our opponents are seizing a sector.
There it finally is. Oh, but the pack is back with a vengeance. Back howitzer, that is, and can't quite finish off the grenadier, but that did some awful damage. He's starting to claw his way back into the centre. The 2-2 running rampant, marauding around with 6 kills. Will we see perhaps the Thompsons on the airborne? This could go the LMG. Multiple options as always. Oh no, the southern victory point's being capped. Oziligath really doesn't need this. He's got to react quickly. Grens take cover a little bit late there, but they don't suffer any health damage, so not punished. They're going to get the cap. Oh no, they're forced away. Meanwhile, by the way, 2-2 pushes in on the pack, causing it all kinds of damage. MG caps the northern victory points. We do have a bit of aggression through the centre. Rifleman forcing a low health MG42. Finally, we're going to see that telemine. Oh, it's so close. He may retreat back that way though. If he gets the kill, he may come back that way. Oh, attack ground max range shot misses. That was unfortunate. Oh, and the pack's on the attack. Should be okay though. INR Pathfinders launch their ambush surprise party for the MG. While the rear echelons have their toe over the line. Vital capping with telemine! Woohoo! Gren had to get out of there. Stuart's repairing very far north. This is a very changed sector, I don't know if you can tell. There's the relic symbol there. There's no Luftwaffe crash site anymore. Kind of looks a bit less gimmicky, doesn't it? Oh, INRs under pressure. As we've got the Alf J Panzer variant on the field soon. Oh, rifles suffer a horrendous nade there. Last man alive is very close to being off his mortal coil. And I have to say, Oziligath mounting somewhat of a comeback. He's got the airborne pushing up.
We'll double your efforts. We are down
Planting
to
a beacon.
200 points.
Oh no, he's upgrading his bazookas and planting a mine. I'm an idiot. It's not even them that plant beacons. What am I on about?
New Panzer IV.
Don't listen to AE. It is my 10th game of casting now. Oh, nice pack shot there. Lovely javelin stuff. Gren's pushing in though. The Greyhound's trying to stop it. They've got the Top Gunner about to emerge to help out. There he does. He's sitting on the lap of his... That's very comfy, isn't it? Look at that. They're cozy dudes, they are. Very cozy dudes. They're just two guys that like to kill Germans. Don't judge them, yeah? And in this case, the Germans are killing them. Oh dear. Here comes that Alpha bazooka. They're hunting. Can't do much damage there in all honesty. Pioneers capping the central victory point as the same happens in the south. That's game, ladies and gents. Neutralisation there. The victory points will begin to trickle down to the abyss. Nice grenade from the airborne though. Pioneers forced away. Airborne are crawling on their bellies. 2-2 as the Iron Horse. We know who wins that battle with a pack howitzer help out. Yeah, a little bit of health damage, not too shabby. Reminds me of the fame in the loading screen when you see a pack howitzer versus a vehicle. It's never been a more enjoyable game, a bit more to and fro this one. South Wrens versus the Lieutenant. Fighting there in the north. Got the Rifleman about to die, it would seem. But 25 points remaining. It's currently 1 victory point cap, too soon to follow. Unless Oziligath can pull off a miracle. It has to be a miracle at this point. Oh, there's a big one. So Alf J. 3 kills, more soon to follow. The Grenadiers holding firm in the south. Greyhound heroically pushes in. He's not spotting for anything there. He's just offering his life for the liberty of the American state, the American country. Just like USA, that would have been easy to say, wouldn't it? Friends bought vital time there for Jibber. The airborne may be about to cap the centre, but I don't think it's going to matter. They're trying to cap the south, actually jumps out of the Stuart. And he may be able to neutralise in time. It's going to be really close to... He's going to get it. The game's going to continue just about there. 1 victory point remaining. How long will that happen for, though? Not very long, probably. Meanwhile, we've got an Ostfin now. Oh my god. It has to be said, Oziligath's had a valiant defence here. He's tried his best, but against such wanton hate and destruction as Jibber Jabber Jobber, it's just not going to happen, is it? Which victory point will fall first? He's going to put a fighting position down as well. That's desperate times, desperate measures, that is. Bloody hell. You know you're having a desperate fight when you put a fighting pit down. He jumps in with the rear ashes. Those rifle nades an option. Anything to swing this in his favour. He is getting the upgrade as well, the 50 cal machine gun. Ostfin pushes in against the Stuarts. We know who wins that confrontation. Grenz and MG pushing down the western flank. Fighting hits activated. Ostfin putting pressure down on the 50 cal. Grenz push in. They've got a rifle nade. Oh, nearly wiping the MG. That's going to be down in no time. Ostfin makes sure of it. Now the airborne push forward. They need to get into the victory point because that's a pinned squad there. Got butterfly bombs dropped on the shooting MG. He needs to crawl forward with the rifleman because these points are getting close to being capped now. He's going north with this rifleman squad. He's flanked the MG. That's vital. Meanwhile, we've got a rifle nade and now bazookas versus the Panzer IV. Stuart's battling bravely, but the northern victory point still being capped means Oziligath's last victory point reaches 0. GG, well played. Just talking to the guys, trying to organise what's happening next. We have some players that have been waiting a long time for their second go. They are going to get another chance. We're going to give Jibber a 10-minute break, and then we're going to head over to Crossroads. I'm going to do some thinking now as to whether we want to try the 5 victory point variant or the 3 victory point variant of Crossroads. It has had some changes. I was looking to see if we wanted to try the... we might try both, actually. Not sure yet. We're going to go until we can't go anymore. We've been going all day on this epic thing. We've only done 9 games. Taking a long time to do 9 games, though. Lol, Almond. Still got 200 viewers. Still going strong. I need to refuel probably a little bit. Okay, we've got 3 more players lined up. The order is, we're having their second go. We've got Jimmy and then Inca, because they've waited the longest and they've been like the most active in waiting. And then we're going to go with... we're going to go with Markov, who's joined a bit late. We're now going to go over to Crossroads. Just trying to think which version of Crossroads we're going to go with. What shall we do, guys? Shall we try and keep this 5 victory point Crossroads going? Or shall we, now we've got the changes and White Flash has updated them, we've got a new version of Crossroads called Crossroads ML, which is the same changes as 5VP, but without the extra 2 victory points. What shall we do? Yeah, well, obviously, if we're going to do the 5VP one, we'll do 500 victory points. I think we should just do the... We'll do the 3 for now. We just had a new Patreon, by the way. Scott is now a Patreon. He's just joined the fold. So that's powering up the stream for an extra journey. We're going to keep going till we can't go anymore. Yeah, let's do Crossroads ML. Inform the players. Now up to 92 patrons, which is getting close to our most ever. I believe we got to 97 before. Hey up, Charbs. Or Scott, as I called you. Doxing you out there. But hey, mate, you right? Ha! That would be insane. Could you imagine? Yeah, but we'll do the ML version for now, and then I'll just give White Flash my word that we will keep trying to investigate the 5VP one. Because I mean, originally had the idea with him. Big thanks to Dr. Dono for refereeing. He's joined a bit late, and it's kind of an easy format to organise, so... But at least he's offering to do so. Master League can't survive without referees. So thank you very much for offering. Missed a big cup of coffee with 3 months subscribers, 5 months of subscription. Thank you for your continuing support of my streaming activities. Let's go and crash out of this. And K-Pen, go to sleep, K-Pen. You're doing very well. You've done very well. Let Dr. Dono take over now. He can update the brackets and such. Matt Stanky, viewers' opinions are always matter, mate. And if you find the 5v1 more fun, I mean, well, let's do a poll. I mean, we've all watched these tournaments. Only vote if you've seen both, though. Yeah, go vote now. Give it a 5-minuter. But yeah, this is one of those old days of casting where I'd go really hard for a really long time. Back in ES, I haven't done this since 2016. It's the last time I cast this many games in a day. So hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. I certainly have been at certain points in time. I'm going to have a little break now, though, to replenish my stock of Reservoir of Energy. And we'll be back when this game's live. So probably about 5-10 minutes, something like that. Cheers. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg. Hello there and welcome to our 10th game, or whatever game this happens to be, of today's activities. I'm actually going to count it. I'm going to bloody count it. It's our 10th game. I was right on the first attempt. This is Crossroads ML edition. This is the same as Crossroads X, but we're now going back to 3 victory points. Allow me to explain. It's got all the small changes that we've been asking for from the mighty White Flash Reborn. He's gone and done his own research, and he's now approved these changes. He's put them into the map. He's also found some others that players have recommended. The first one I'm really excited about is this channel's wider, so you'll see some more possibly tanks and infantry coming this way or possibly going that way, just opening up the map a little bit more. Another hype change. This garrison's no longer super powerful for the southern player to pin the northern player. Your MG can't link up with the cut-off attempt because of the sight blocker here. This will allow units to flank around. And if they get that far, they'll then get to heavy cover here. We've also had heavy changes around this point here, meaning that it's no longer the case that you can use these big cemetery walls to just keep your opponent from getting their own fuel. And the timing distances to the fuel points have also been altered. It's just better. And plus it now says ML on it, so I'm really happy with that. My promise to White Flash is that we're going to try the new changes with 3 victory points and see if it makes the map more aggressive and more dynamic. And if it still doesn't work, we'll of course go back to what we were experimenting with previously, which is 5 victory points, which was actually a fun experiment and it was kind of working. So yeah, we're not disregarding that. We just want to try the changes as it is in auto match kind of thing. 3 VPs. So good aggression so far from Hoy Jimmy. We've got Jibber now, who's won so many games today. He's won 5 in total, 4 crown defences. And he beat VonAsten to take the crown in the first place. It's a one and done event today. We're casting until I can't go on any longer. And it's all in the hope of getting new backers into the league. And yeah, it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Conscripts forced away by the assault friends. Jibber's gone for mechanised assault this time. He doesn't like to go entirely on the assault Grens. He will go for traditional Grens, just to vary up his attack, I suppose. Pushes these away. More coming in. Hoy Jimmy's holding strong in the centre. We've already got Jibber pushing down into the south though. Oh, and I forgot the biggest change on the bloody map. It's got 10 standard territory points now, which means that you won't want to camp this as much because you've got 2 big points to defend over here. There's no longer a point here or a point here. Just pointed that. I forgot to point that out. Yeah, indeed. We could be seeing a Stuggy today. We just don't know quite yet. MG's out and about in the west. We're just using Grenadiers in the meantime in the centre.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
So this hedge is mirrored by this, if you think about it. Meaning these garrisons can't be overly powerful. So wait and see if that actually works, though. Cons push forward. We're having a little bit of a flip reverse it right now with the MG and the Pioneers going for the western side and possibly pushing into the south. They're not quite done yet. Yeah, they're indeed thinking of it now. Good lines of sight for Jimmy. Let's get on board with Jimmy and see how he plays. This is his camera angle. He's just trying to get a feel for the Grens at the moment. He's got his combat engineers ready to go with that flamethrower. He's just finishing the cap as we speak. This is all from his perspective. So he doesn't seem to be a very tac-mappy kind of player. He seems to... oh no, he does, yes. Indeed, he does. Flamethrower makes his way forward. Using that new hedgerow. Did you see that there? Finally see the Grenadiers and are able to continue the assault. He's now going to leapfrog over to the cutoff. MG's flipped on him. Is the MG now itself exposed? Does he have any units that can help there? I don't think he does. There is engagement in the southwest. He's just had a quick look at it. He's happy with it for now. It was a very quick look at it. I couldn't even keep up with what he saw there. I don't know if you guys could. Let's get off follow camera now and go and survey things more naturally. It's an S minefield. Oh, that was nearly on the retreat path there, but Not quite in line. It would, of course, be on this retreat path from his own fuel. Sorry, his opponent's own fuel if he goes for any harassment up there.
Production upgrade accomplished.
Belly just
We have a
rumbled.
fresh grenadier squad.
Just need some food of some description. I've heard food is quite useful.
Enemy forces capturing
Engineers
supply
are ready to
sector.
be merged into, should they drop any of their crew. Jimmy's sort of very late at the moment. It's 3:45 in Australia, but he's ready for this. He's acting on pure adrenaline. He wants to take away Jibber's crown and end his streak.
Our lines of supply are disrupted.
One interesting little known fact about this garrison, it's not actually in any territory sector. It's in a null territory sector, meaning you cannot use forward headquarters on Crossroads X. One of the very few features that White Flash Reborn implemented on the first edition to make the tournament version of this map more viable in tournament play. Because at that point in time, forward headquarters were really obnoxious. They've since fallen away by the wayside a little bit, but that is still a feature. Back in base, we've got the Tankohu Battalion Command up for Jimmy. He's holding his own so far against the Gibbersaurus. He's having a bloody good job of things, actually. Slutruns make it to the light cover outside the house there and keep the pressure on. And continue their assault. Conscripts have to be really careful with the S-mine patch there. Meanwhile, the Urar's away from the MG into the heavy cover he himself has planted. And the conscripts here aren't making use of the new patch of green cover that White Flash has put in because Jimmy isn't used to it.
Sector under attack.
That was feedback from IncaUna that gave us this, and this S-mine just detonates. Conscripts, don't crawl. Oh yeah, they got the minesweepers, they'll be fine. There we go. T-70 on its way, so's the 222. It's been a good game thus far. Been a really good game actually. It's been enjoyable to watch. I feel like that's 10 standard territory point. This thing may have pushed the play a little bit more into the centre. Feels like the players have been less possessive over their traditional quadrants. Well, in my opinion, it has anyway. T-70 versus Grenadiers here. And takes out the MG42. Good work by the T-70. Combat engineers down. MG taken. Rifle nade. 222 comes around the corner. Finishes the job there. Meanwhile, in the east, Pioneers are able to neutralise the fuel. How fast did Jibber see it? Fast enough. Just a margin of error given to Company Heroes, just about there. LMG is beginning to trickle out now. He's got this one that's been forced back to base, and he's got a med bunker waiting for them. T-70 had a decent start there, 5 kills, and yeah, good aggression shown thus far. Interesting, look at this. I really like how much closer this fuel is to this base now. I see what White Flash has done. It mirrors this situation, makes it more pushable. You'd have more reason to push it, more reason to go for it. It's a really cool change. I like it. Who do we fancy in this game, everybody? Will Jibber finally be unseated? The battle of Jibber and Jimmy. K-Pen fancies Jimmy. This fellow Aussie. This Aussieman. Molotov in. Forcing the Grens away. The Uros into position over here. And putting up the wall and disassembling it. There's a nice Molotov for you. How's that going to change things? No, he's just going to stay in the situation as that Grenadier. Meanwhile, in the centre, the Assault Grens have only gotten 4 kills thus far. Makes you question their actual use, to be honest. Consider all the other Grenadiers have more kills. Doesn't that say it all? My throat's beginning to hurt. I'm worried I've got Omicron. Look at this. Jibber's always healing Grenadiers and really far into the battle.
MG42 team is ready for action.
Another MG42 for Lord Jibber. Lord Jibber of Gibberton. Molotov goes in, Assault Grenadiers exit.
We will now call in Model E assault guns, Commander.
Meanwhile, LMG Grenadiers set up in the east. Combat engineers push forward. She gets back into the house though, where they're just
Securing our territory.
a ruse, a decoy for the Zis barrage. It's so much damage to that garrison. And of course the MG's forced out of there. And now Jimmy's going for a 120mm mortar. This is really going to give Jibber issues. Again, Gren's healing on the front lines of combat. T-70 pushes into the east. Meanwhile in the west, 222 watches on as the conscripts are forced off. They couldn't even cap their own standard territory point now. T-70 doing some decent harassment. That's a squad wipe. That could be Jimmy with a fantastic win there. He's in the driving seat in my opinion. He's looking really strong. With a rifle made of no consequence.
Manufacturing capability has been increased.
Battle phase 2 completed for Jibber. His fuel stocks are at 66. Conscripts watch on from behind heavy cover as the MG pushes up.
The enemy is taking our territory.
That's so true, Pallium. And even 250 victory point Crossroads could take 45 minutes. I think that should be a good sign of the need for 5 VP Crossroads. We'll have to wait and see. White Flash did give us the option for both though today, which is very noble of him. That's a really good spot, Pallium, and I hadn't even looked at that. But you're damn right, with the victory points configured as they are, it does kind of lend itself to slower games. Big White Flash hype though. He is the pound for pound best map maker in Company of Heroes history. His dedication to the craft is absolutely unfounded.
We are losing a sector.
Unbeaten. Not unfounded, that's not the word I wanted. God, the 120 mils doing a lot of work now.
To steal our sector.
He's waiting in the centre. Conscripts take the garrison. That's a dangerous place to be. Pax's seen that. Oh, misses though. How can you miss that, Pax? For God's sake. You need to kill this once and for all. Just got a phone call. Let me take this a sec. Sorry about that, guys. It's just talking to a girl at the moment, and it's very tricky to get people to understand that your hobby can sometimes take 10 hours out of your day. Ooh, that may have been a squad wipe over there. My bad. 222 just picked up a squad indeed on retreat there. I don't see who's retreated. They're dead. That's one dead conscript.
The territory is out of contact.
T70. 7 kills now. What's Jibber doing? He's getting a Panzer IV. Now, baby, you might think that's a good idea, but I actually don't want to do that. I'd rather, having experienced what it's like in the past when you've got a girl and they know all your online stuff, it's a lot better to be a man of mystery in some respects. Not that my ex wasn't supportive of my hobby, it was just maybe a little bit better at times to just have my Twitch stuff be my Twitch stuff. Yes, now Zany, that you're exactly right. Now she thinks I'm just on a mad porn marathon, an epic wank odyssey. Which, by the way, is the name of K-Pen's second album.
We have a new Panzer IV.
Panzer IV on its way. We do have a T-34 joining the fray as well. This backs up into the compound. Such a wide base, isn't it? The Crossroads base. The exits are so far apart. Ah, the mortar was found cowering. 222 pushes in. Forcing the combat engineers off as well. We're getting that familiar Crossroads scenario now, where Jimmy is seeming to be pushed back into the southeast quadrant as Soviets. Let's see how that works, and let's see if it's made any better. Nice work by the T-34-76. Just have those distinctive compartments on the back, but it's indeed not the 85 variant. I do remember the patch where they found another T-34-76 model that they could use. And it was a big thing that sometimes you get the one without the bins on the back, sometimes you don't. Ooh. The year was 2017. It was a simple year. It's a fool. Looking for an angle. Oh, what a shot through the hedge. Not just through the hedge, I'm talking through the hedge. You know what I'm saying. Meanwhile, Grem's lying in wait for these combat engineers there. Spurt a burst of fire. The rifle nade misses horribly. I don't know what was wrong with that spring.
Our lines of supply are disrupted.
Indeed, K-Pen, the game was broken, but at least we had T-34s with 2 different types. And we were happy.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Just heard some shells hitting the house, causing many windows to be smashed. Panzer IV pushing down the west side. There's a cheeky little mine on the base exit there from Jimmy. That's classic. And look at this 250 victory point battle. And on our first try of trying to see if the changes make Crossroads any faster to play, it seems that no, it doesn't. I think we'll try Crossroads X next. Crossroads X, 250 victory points. Let's go. That's what we'll do next, definitely. Runs under duress. Combat engineers picked up a kill there, I think. T-70, does he want to go for it? He goes for a cheeky attack round, but he may have overstayed his welcome. Oh, but a mine finishes the job. Oh, there you go. T-70 wasn't even needed, may now die just for being on the scene. Panzer IV goes forward, he's tracking his target, but misses, hits the tree instead. 7-man cons there in the picture. The pack doesn't miss, but doesn't get the kill. Oh, wow. Just boiled over there. 222's low on health as well. Tale of 2 very slim survivals there.
Enemy forces are securing our
Oh,
territory.
what a shot from the Zis. Mortars and Zis. I think this MG should have moved. Yeah, it's a good idea to move there. Very good micro, I agree. How are we liking the 3VP Crossroads? It should be noted that they started with 250 victory points and they still have more than half. That is just the Crossroads way. Got some beefy shots in there from the pack. Panzer IV comes into attack. It's another good shot away. That's a very good rule to crush, by the way, if you're watching. It doesn't defend you as much as you think. It actually really makes your retreat back to base a little bit harder, in my opinion. Ooh, mine detonates, 2 Grens killed. Name a more iconic duo. Jimmy's having the game of his life here. He's really making Jibber suffer. Jibber's getting a second Panzer IV though. Well, we've just got another 76.
Tiger tanks are now available to you, Commander.
Ooh, we have a Tiger tank available later on as well. Might even get a Tiger tank in a 250 victory point game of Crossroads.
We have lost an MG team. We
MG
are
down.
losing a sector.
Yeah, that's exactly right, baby. That's the reason we started trying the 5 victory point version. People don't get triple caps off. If they've got the option, they'll go for the fuel. That's what they tend to do.
The enemy has broken our supply lines. The sector has been cut off.
I think this is proof in the pudding that the Crossroads problem, despite the 10 standard territory points and the traversability changes, it's going to remain a big problem, isn't it? Rifle laid on retreat. Ooh, that was a cheeky one. Nice little 2 kills there. Love it. Both T-34s are ready and able.
That's a kid. You need something?
Tell you what, guys, this is finishing me off. This is really finishing me off. Might have to accept defeat after this game. I thought I had the endurance to keep going, but it looks like Crossroads 3VP may be the death knell for Boomer AE. That's not controversial, baby. Yeah, by far the closest game today, definitely. Hans forced off there by the rampaging Panzer IV. Nice flank there. Zis turns about to face him. Another T-34 joins the fighting. This garrison's low. Yeah, the 7-man cons need to get out of there. Zis is pushed up, now made easier thanks to that opened up flanking route. It's a real struggle to get back onto the map here. Trying as hard as they can. The garrison's destroyed thanks to the T-34's clumsiness.
The enemy is taking our territory.
Oh, what a shot from 120mm. Cons could finish the job. Grens need to get out of there. Oh, he was too busy concentrating on the Panzer IV. That was taken out by this T-34. Now exposing his rear. The pack's trying to track him. It's not going to happen. That was a nice win for Jimmy. Taking down the Panzer IV when he least expected it. Really well played. This T-34 was looking for more blood. Ziskin finds a shot. Conscripts don't die somehow. Don't know how that didn't happen. Oh, what a shot there from afar. So low on health was the second Panzer IV. That could have been game. Oh, big shot from the middle. Yeah, he's getting a second fire. Well spotted, baby. That'll help with the repairs. He bloody needs to. He's not got Veterans 2 on this Pioneer. It's taking forever. Meanwhile, we're going to get 3 T-34s from Jimmy. Oh, this is going to be a massive end to this game.
100 points remaining.
100 points remain now for Jibber. $4:20 in the morning for Jibber. For Jimmy, rather, in Australia. It's only 6:22 for Jibber himself in the Netherlands. Ooh, rifle aid. Conscript forced off. Oh my god, that explosion was big. Caused debris to fly from multiple angles. Really needs to be careful with this. If there were... The Ziskuns knew that there was somebody in that garrison they could take out. Kill the squad. Rifle laid over the hedge. Cheeky. Oh, very cheeky. Look at the damage to Jimmy. This will tell you if he's tired or not. And if King Jibber's... Oh, yes. King Jibber executes his folly.
Attempting to steal our sector. We have lost a pack gun.
Pack taken out of commission. Stun round from the target weak point. Ren's holding the line. Second Panzer IV finally out. Notice the pacing difference. Because there's only 10 standard territory points on this version. Took a lot longer to get a second Panzer IV replacement on the field. I just feel on the normal Crossroads that would have been a lot sooner. And you're not as punished as much for losing something. LAB coming down. That's yeah, it's not a bad shout indeed. There's a good shot from the pack. But the Panzer IV's facing the wrong way. Oh dear, that can be dead. Jibber, you need to be careful, son. Just about turned around in time. Now it's the T-34's turn to die. Garrison's taken out of commission. And the pack reigns supreme with the Panzer IV in the centre. Notice Jimmy's used this opportunity to take the victory point in the north. That's vital.
We must stiffen our resolve. We are down to 75 points.
Tushka on the field soon to help solidify the victory point situation. He's gotten Jibber down to 71. Maybe he feels like he win on victory points. What's the Panzer IV thinking? There's a Vet 2 Zis there. There's a T-70 watching him. There's a T-34 pushing in. The T-70 could die itself. Unlikely. It's been able to get away. The pack can only do so much. He's capturing the north as we speak. Zis is watching on, could barrage him soon. Oh no, we've had an AT grenade in. Zis is in a position to possibly punish. Got a cheeky shot off on the pack there. This could be the end of Jibber as we know it. Big, meaty shots, out of control, Faust. That could be just what Jibber needs, but does he have the time? 41 remaining, and he can't even cap the northern victory point. Jimmy's throwing everything on the line. He's throwing a Molotov into his opponent's face, and he has the central victory point, very importantly. Finally, the Grens are able to get it, and a Stug is utilised, but it's not the Stug you're expecting. It's the stubby Stug E.
The enemy is taking our territory.
Goes into battle with wreckage and smoke. Fires a shot straight at the Dushka. It's a smoke round, allowing the Grenadiers into the central victory point. Where's my Oscar for camera work? I want it now. No, they weren't able to do it though. Oh, what a salvo! The double pack team takes the T-70 out, but only 25 points remaining. Panzer IV's going victoriously forward. Can he do the same with these Pioneers? Possibly not. We do have an anti-tank overwatch being called down on the Stuggies position. That's not going to be fun. Right, Dushka suppressing the Pioneers. Combat Engineers fighting their hardest. We've got Grens capping standard territory point there as the Panzer IV backs away with tank overwatch, making him pay. We've got Stuggy pushing as well. Their packs are taken out due to their close proximity to the Panzer. Oh dear. Stuggy putting a shot in. The Pioneers are trying to neutralise with 15 remaining, but the Zisses were pushed forward by their crews. He's smoking them out, but what is he smoking out? Because it's now dead. And that's game. That's Jibber relinquishing his crown. That is King Jimmy of Australia
Losing a sector.
having his coronation in only 10 victory points time.
With 10 points remaining.
Ah, he surrendered. There you go. Jibber surrenders, throws in the towel. And what a run it was for Jimmy. It was absolutely fantastic to see. Really good play. NGL, I thought I could go for a really long time. And I kind of did, but I think that last one may have been enough for me. 10 games casted. I wasn't really casting at times. And I think it was a great chance to reward Jibber for all his contributions to these maps. He by far done the best feedback. So we're going to send him $50 of the Patreon's money. And we're going to call it a day. And then we will return with this format one day in the future to make sure we give Canal Park and Crossroads some more work. I think we saw a lot of Crossroads in that one game. Definitely finished us off. Big congrats to Jimmy. Jimmy for dethroning Jibber. I think we'll send Jimmy a token amount of money for getting the win there. We'll send him $20. And that'll be the second prize today because Jimmy was able to take Jibber down. He deserves... IncaUna, fucking hell. We'll send IncaUna. I can't just pay everybody, can I? Did IncaUna win a game? Oh, fuck, let's work this out and be fair. Hang on a second. Right, let's figure this out because we got some patrons today. You did get scammed, definitely. And you did stick around all day. You were about to play next, weren't you? That's just I can't carry on. Unless somebody wants to cast some more of this shit. How many new patrons? Every new patron we get, we'll put a further $10 in. Right, today, being the 28th, we had 3 new patrons. Oziligath, Findeed, and Charbo. So that's $30 extra to distribute amongst players. So that's Jimmy, VonAsten, Jimmy, and Inca. We'll send $10 each to for winning some games. How about that? Rachel, if you wanna organise for somebody to play on Canal Park, by all means. But I'm happy to redo this format again. But 10 games was a lot more. The last game really, I hit a wall. To be honest, I couldn't carry on. But yeah, I'll send $10 to the other guys, and that's the 50 for the original promised award of winning the thing, and then we'll do $10 for everybody that won a game. There's like a thing. So the only person that suffers is everyone that played one and lost, which was Bulat, Orangepest, Dutchman. That's fair enough, though, isn't it? You left an Easter egg in the spreadsheets, did he? I'm very tired. It'll probably be something to do with the map names, I imagine. Yeah, that'd be good. It's very small. You didn't put your penis on here, did you? I've told you about that before. It's not good to do that. You highlighted it. Wow. Well, I can't see you've highlighted anything. There's no one on the sheet. Can you, anybody see the alleged Easter egg that admin abuse K-Pen has put in? I can't see shit. Nothing is highlighted, K-Pen. But anyway. There. What are we looking at? There's a cell and it has nothing written in it. K-Pen? Look right. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, this is killing me. This is really not what I needed, K-Pen. I don't know why I'm... oh, no. It was me that had a small PP after all. I can't believe he did that to me. K-Pen. You got me. That's what I really needed. Thank you. Got him. Now go to sleep, you bastard. Alright, guys, thanks very much for watching. Let's go and host somebody over now, and we'll call it a day there. I'll get the prize funds distributed, as promised, to the players. And, yeah, let's go and host, I don't know, Dirty Finisher. That'll probably do, won't it? What's his name on Twitch? Good. Glad you did, Kelsey. Hope you have a good rest of your day, mate. Oh, Jibber's streaming. Cancel that shit. Jibber, you're a fucking streamaholic, mate. What are you doing? You're a Company Heroes-aholic anyway. Champion Jibber. Go and... I'll pay everybody in sub gifts if you want to Jibber's channel. Let's go support Jibber's Jabber's channel. Jibber's Jabber's channel. Channel? Rachel, funny. Alright guys, see you in a bit. Bye.